Okay. Hello, everyone. Hopefully they can all hear you. No, now they can. And welcome to episode 8 of Owlbear's Roost. I am your DM, Odyssey, and I am joined by 4 magnificent players today, and hopefully Pez when she wakes up. Emelina, Folky, Scorched, and Shannon. Apologize for the slight delay, but we are all here ready now to begin. Last we left off, our group of adventurers found their way into the tent city of Sanctuary. At the gate, there was a scuffle. A headless man riding upon a horse, attempting to burn down the settlement. You were able to break back his forces and make your way inside, where you were questioned by the locals, though they were certainly thankful for your assistance. The 5 of you have now made your way into Pelosia proper, the Pelosian territory. All of you searching for different reasons to come here, but are here nonetheless, as you begin to unravel the mystery that is all around you. You all went to sleep, resting, and prepared for a meeting with the leader of Pelosia later in the day. Each of you comfortable asleep in your tent as we'll begin today's session. Rose, you wake up feeling the snow on your back. As you place your hands down, you feel the snow slowly melt from your body heat. A cool sensation overcomes you. This land is cursed. Can't you feel it around you? You look around and you see the dark forest, shadows and branches warping, creating a singular path in front of you. What would you like to do?
I pick myself up, brush off the snow, and sort of glance around, and then carefully make my way down the path.
As you step forward, the forest behind you closes, branches interlocking with one another. You notice as little eyes begin to open in the darkness. No body, no face to hold them. Just floating, glowing eyes looking back at you. As you step forward, the smell of rot overcomes you. The snow gives way to a layer of dead leaves along the path. Do you see 7 eyes in front of you, watching you? With strange eons, even death may die. Do you continue forward?
I have nowhere else to go.
As you
I
step
need to keep
forward,
going.
go ahead, sorry.
I have nowhere else to go. I need to keep going forward.
As you step forward, the forest behind, as you step forward, a small clearing opens up in the wood. You see a stump risen out of the ground. The rot present throughout this old tree. Resting on top of it is a book. Its make is hard to tell. You can't tell if it's bark or if it's flesh. But it's hard to the touch. On top of it is an emblem. An open-facing hand with an open mouth on top of it. The inside of the mouth is black, empty, yearning. There's a small latch on it. Take it. A gift from me to you, child. Do you take the gift before you?
Reluctantly, I pick it up.
As you grasp it, you jolt awake, lifting out of bed, the book now in your head. Your companions are still asleep, but slowly rise from the noise. You hear one last whisper. The red keys are further in the city. Find them for me. And that is all you hear. The rest of you slowly come to. You see your companion holding a strange book in their hand. The light is just piercing through the tent flaps as you all brush the sleep from your eye. You can see the top of the tent is slowly depressed from the weight of the snow. But one by one, all of you wake up. The day ready for you all. What would you like to do?
No one else wants to do anything.
Zara, when she wakes up, focuses first on checking all her things, making sure something is tucked securely away. Focuses on that.
As you wrap your fingers around that item, you take a moment. Thoughts of everything that's led you to this moment. The deeds that you have done. The life that you have lived. All until this point seemingly unrelated to the quest that you see yourself on now. But you begin to realize maybe there is a connection between now and then. Skills once learned finding new meaning in the quest that you slowly undertake.
Hesitates for a second as she thinks that. And then quickly closes her back.
Day is all yours, adventurers. What would you like to do?
Livetta sits up and wipes her eyes. She looks around at her companions and gives a stretch. Anyone fancy taking a look around the markets? See if we can salvage anything before we go.
Yeah, sure.
I only saw them last night after they'd closed. I'd be very curious as to what they look like now.
Alrighty. She gets up and stretches, Papa kind of peeking out from underneath her cloak. What about you? And then she looks over at Groff.
I'm gonna take a look around. You guys are welcome to go do your own.
Alrighty. Looks like we're gonna go exploring.
You all peep out of the tent, and right in front of you is a god. He's clearly a little bit more younger, but he's definitely seen some shit based on the scars that you see across him. Apologies to you all. I am here to inform you all that the captain has sent me here to speak with you all about you are to meet with Sir Nathan. He's the leader of Sanctuary here. But he's got some things to do. But around midday, I believe he will have time for you all. He's in the big building, and you see him gesture kind of to the northeast and the larger, more elegant building with the banners on it. They will be expecting you. But like I said, around midday. If you are all hungry, I can show you to the mess hall. It's all free. No, we don't do currency here. We don't really do cells or anything like that. There are some stores if you are looking for some more certain items, but if you are just hungry for a bit of breakfast, I can show you that way if you like. As I can show you where the shops are. I do not mean to overhear what you were saying, but I am happy to show you wherever you need here in the city. Oh, my name is Arthur. Pleasure to meet you all.
Livetta smiles and looks at the others. So, is it food or shopping? Personally, I've got enough food on me. I'd rather go and see if I can get myself a staff. But you guys are welcome to join me.
I mean, I wouldn't complain about warm food. That'd be a nice change.
I just want to see what special items they have. I don't really care about food.
I would be happy to show you to both if you would like. For those who want the warm food, I could take you there. We also have some wonderful temples if any of you are religious folk. We have a temple to Phos and a temple to Polmos, if that is any of your patrons.
We appreciate the hospitality. And then she kind of steps forward. We may as well go to the mess hall first, and then we'll follow after that.
Yes, I would be
Sound okay?
happy to show you. Yes, of course, of course. Yes, come. I will show you around. As you all step out, you can see the city more in what it truly is than you could last night. Thousands of tents randomly assorted across the field here, all encircled by a large wooden gate, or wooden fence. Various different colors and fabrics make up the different tents. People are going about their way, and you see some children running around, some people just chatting around little fires. A thin layer of snow has covered everything. But what's most noticeable, you had all entered this forest at night. The darkness was to be expected, especially under a new moon. But today, the sunlight feels dimmer. It feels muted. More so than you would expect amongst a winter day. Oh, my headset is gonna drive me fucking insane. Give me a second. There we go. More so than you would expect on a muted winter's day, cloudy. It just feels like light itself isn't welcome here. You can all see perfectly fine regardless if you have dark vision or not. But there's something somber, sad. No light pokes through the clouds. Hell, you
Is
couldn't...
Lavetta able... Oh, sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
Is Lavetta able to, with her ties to nature, is she able to kind of get any insight as to what's going on, or is it just, it is what it is?
You can give me either a nature check or an arcana check, whatever you feel you want to take.
Okay.
The land around you, from what you can tell, I mean, there are trees and small plants scattered throughout this little encampment. The land around you is sick. Cursed. Like the very color of it all has been drained from it. With a 21, as you close your eyes and try to feel the natural hum of all living life, it's like a murmur, palpitations, where you would normally find a nice swaying melodic harmony. It's jagged. It's inconsistent. It's sick. Something's very, very wrong here. It's not like anything you've seen before. Though there is a familiarity to it.
Lavetta shivers and looks over at Zara. Something feels off. I don't know if you've noticed.
Feels fucking dark here. Yeah, something feels off. It's it's weird.
It's not that. I don't know how much we can trust our surroundings. So just keep an eye out, okay?
Always am.
Kind of wraps her cloak around her tightly and gestures towards Arthur. Is there anything we should know about this place? She tilts her head.
Well, it is, well, I suppose what would you like to know? We have all been here for some time. No one really leaves, for a long time, that is. There are people who leave and go hunting or mining, or, but no one actually really leaves around the area.
How come?
It's too dangerous. There are creatures all around who want to see you dead.
And they know you're here.
Most certainly. But we have protected the area with holy magic. It scares away all the creatures who try to do us harm. But anyways,
Okay.
I'm sure you are all very hungry. Just follow me this way. There is a rabid dog, not rabid dog, just a horrible
It's just
little dog.
Valander. It's Valander.
It's just
It's
Valander,
fine.
who's very hungry.
It's fine.
You'll start walking through the little town, and you all notice as people's gazes kind of just look at you and tilt their head, and they're clearly not used to seeing new people, and a lot of them are kind of whispering to each other. This dog is gonna drive me insane. No barking. Eat your bone. Please. Be a good boy. Yes, you gotta be a good boy. You gotta be the best boy. Alright. You can tell a lot of people don't get visitors here often, and a lot of them are kind of leaning to each other, whispering to one another. But you make your way to this building, made of logs and wood, and it's a building, comparatively to all the tents that you've been seeing. There is this building, that familiar white and blue banner now flowing from it, the one that you saw at the gates. Arthur looks at you all. Well, inside is the food, if you are hungry. For those who want to continue on, and I will show you around, I am more than happy to take you there. So who is headed inside? Falky, did you call with the group, or did Groff stay and explore on his own?
He's gone off to explore on his own. Because
Okay.
the best way to adventure is by separating the party.
Always split the party. No, alright, so who's headed inside the mess hall? I know Scorch, you
Zara
said...
isn't.
Okay, Zara isn't. Lavetta?
No, she's not. She's going
Okay.
with Zara.
Prim, I presume you're going inside? Or are you staying
I'm
with the...
getting goddamn snackies.
Alrighty. We will jump over to Groff. Groff, where are you headed?
If I recall correctly, I believe there is a hunting lodge.
There is. Give me a... Just give me a base intelligence check to see if you kind of remember, like, where they pointed you to. Well, it takes you a
Of course
bit.
I do. I know exactly where it is. I just have to make this left, leads me to a right, leads me to a left, and then I take another left, and then I have to make another right, but then I have to make two lefts.
And as you make that second left, you find a large building.
Of course you know where it is. You made this place.
But... And you recall, you're like, okay, it's one of the few buildings here is the hunting lodge. So you're like, this must be it. This must be the building. On the front of it is there are those similar banners, but higher on it is the 3 triangles interlooped in one another. A familiar emblem to you.
I'm gonna go inside.
You step inside and you're kind of instantly overcome by the smell of incense and candles and wax. You look around and you see very offering spots and depictions of an armored man on an armored horse, cape billowing behind him. I'm not going to make you roll because you know who this is. This is Bomos, the Warbringer.
Is anyone else inside?
There is. There's a man in garments, vestiges, who is, he's got a broom and he's sweeping up some of the dust from the ground and readjusting some of the candles. Oh.
Groff's gonna walk up to him and give him the greatest line he can think of to start a conversation.
Oh yeah? What is that?
Weather's nice, right?
Yes, oh my, you are. And as he turns around, the garments themselves they're well kept, but they are definitely well used. The garments themselves are kind of adorned in this metal that's clearly decorative, but it's almost made to look like armor almost, but clearly it has no real practical use. And as he spins around, he appears to be relatively younger, but not, he's probably mid-30s, mid-40s. Half elven, you can see by the gentle the gentle points on his ears, and he's got this kind of long brownish dirty blonde hair, a well-kept beard. He looks at you as you say that to him, and he looks at you, tilts his head. I am welcome. You must be one of the new arrivals. My name is Matteo. It is a pleasure to meet you. The Argent Knight welcomes you to this place of holiness. What is your name, child?
Groff.
Groff. It is a pleasure to meet you, Groff. And it's at this point he looks down and he notices your shackles. And at first he kind of looks confused. He's a bit taken back by the fact that they're shackles, but then he looks down at the make of the shackles and goes, "Is that what I think it is?"
Well, that depends what you think it is.
A Paragon
He
seal.
holds up a wrist and jingles the shackles. Chains lead down to the silvered balls.
The shackles are interesting, to say the least, but the balls, they're Paragon, aren't they?
That's what I think they are.
That's what they look like they are, for sure. May I ask why you wear such things and where you've gotten them?
Depends. Do you know anything about this place before it just became a bunch of tents?
Yes, of course. I lived here myself. Yes, I lived in Bologna proper myself. What would you like to know?
I'd like to know if you know of a group known as the Emporia.
His face turns sour. Not sour per se, but there's definitely a recognition and a... How do I put it? There's a recognition for sure. Yes, the trafficking group, is that correct?
Along those lines, yeah.
What would you like to know?
Where they are.
Well, Sanctuary has existed for quite some time at this point, a couple of years, maybe more by this point, but, well, most certainly is a, I know a little bit, let me think. So so for sure, I'm from the lower city of Bologna. Emporia, from what I understand, would operate out of the upper city. It was the more affluent place, and would, you know, deal in that sort of things to buy human beings, as horrid as that sounds to say out loud. But in terms of, are you looking for specifically where they are in Bologna?
Or any of them that are still around.
Oh gosh, well, like I said, it's been some years since any of us have had normal society, but, yes, that would be, yes, of course, my apologies. I want to say, I always heard there was rumors to say of Emporia operating out of the upper city of Bologna. I doubt that was where they were from originally. From what I understand, they are a big continent-wide group, but that is pretty much all I know, is that there was a small enclave of them in, Upper Bologna. It was the more rich district. Dare I ask why?
Well, same reason why I have these. Hold up one of the Paragon steel balls.
At this time, he kind of looks at him a little bit more. And you see him wave his hand over it. You're definitely kind of getting an idea of, like, where, the make, the energies around it, that sort of thing. And as he looks over it, you see this look on his face as he appears confused. You see him do the hand motion again, and then looks at you. This is very confusing. With the energies that I feel on here, they're very similar to my lord, but not all of it. The balls themselves are of him, of the Argent Knight. But the chains, they're something completely different. They're similar, most certainly, but different. What is it that you think of, my lord?
A means to reach the end. Chains are what bind me. He's given me the tools to do what's needed.
I would advise you to then consider your faith. You seem to be the perfect child for him. A prisoner. Shackled. Very strong, I can tell. Do you seek revenge on those who placed you in chains?
I don't seek revenge. I seek the complete and utter destruction of every single one of them.
Vengeance.
Revenge would be satisfied by their deaths alone. What I seek is to have their names ripped from every history book, their existence completely wiped out.
Then it is
Their
my lord
bodies
that
to
you seek.
fertilize the next generation.
You see, there is a difference between vengeance and justice. There is Themis, the Lady of Justice. She guides those who seek just in the world. But then there is our Lord, who seeks vengeance. Guide those to bring down those who would hurt others. Maybe you are the perfect child for him. Maybe that is why he blessed you. So I don't understand why he would leave you in these shackles. The energy here is far weaker than him. I don't understand why he wouldn't just break it. Keep that conviction in your heart, child. Remember the gift that he has given you. He is not a means to the end. He is the sword that you can wield. But I must warn you, the thing about vengeance. Justice is like a rapier. You fight elegantly with it, blocking us and poking your enemy. But vengeance is like the great sword. Heavy, destructive. And you bring that down, well, you might overdo it and be vulnerable. You have to learn to wield that vengeance. Focus your hatred, your anger. And through our Lord, perhaps you will find answers. Just don't forget who you are at the end of the day.
You said you were from the lower city. You weren't too familiar with. Do you know anyone that's still here that was from the upper city?
Actually, yes. There is a woman. She is the only one who we, She is the only one who we, still, You see, all of us here are half of what left the lower city. There were two halves. So everyone you find here will be lower city denizens. However, there is one exception. I want to say she hangs out in the Spellcaster Quarter. Her name is Luna, I believe, like the moon. But, she's a very quiet girl. She joined us one day on her own, terrified of everyone around her. She's the only upper city denizens that I am aware of here in this encampment. If you were to check the meeting spots in the Spellcaster's Quarter, or the, I guess dining halls maybe, I'm not entirely sure. Or perhaps, if you were to ask around, you might know where she is staying. Just, make sure to show her respect. She's, clearly been through a lot. Look, I want you to take this. And he pulls out of his pocket. It looks to be like an amulet of sorts. On the amulet side of it, it's a large circle with the trichonaut on it, or the valkanaut rather, which is the three triangles, a symbol of Bolmos. And it's made of beautiful silver. He hands it to you. Takes this.
Gruff will take it. Mm-hmm. He'll take a closer look at it and everything.
Yeah, it's beautifully made. It's clearly religious and has the symbol of Polmos on it. You know, it's not like the most, incredibly made piece of jewelry, but it's nice. And it's definitely got the religious symbols that you are slowly learning about. I hope it brings you guidance. I wish you luck, child.
Thanks for your information and help so far.
Of course. May the Argent Knight bless you. Do you want to do anything else?
He'll give like a respectful nod and he'll head out.
Alrighty. We will go over to Zara and Lavetta. It's at this point, yeah, we'll do you two. So Zara and Lavetta, you start to wander your way through the various kind of pathways and such, and where are you headed particularly?
I think Zara would definitely keep an eye on their surroundings constantly, as she always does. And she's most interested in seeing kind of if there's like people selling weaponry, how they deal with that kind of stuff, particularly blades.
Okay. You start making your way around, and as you're looking around, Zara, you notice something following you.
Something.
Mm-hmm.
She tries to figure out what it is.
You turn around, and there is a cat following you.
She keeps going for a little bit, keeping an eye on the cat, trying to see if there's anything special that stands out about it, or if it's literally just a cat.
As you make your way, you continue to watch, and following you and Lavetta is this. It's keeping its distance, so it's hard to tell from the distance to start. But you notice this cat. It's abnormal, to say the least. You can tell that it doesn't necessarily like putting its paws on the ground. Almost like it hurts it as it does. But nevertheless, this cat continues to follow you. And every time you stop, it sits down, licks its paws a little bit, brushes itself, and then just continues to follow when you start moving again.
I make Lavetta aware of it. Lavetta,
And she looks up.
did you also adopt a cat?
A cat? Animals may be my thing, but I don't think cats like me very much. And she smirks to herself, and so that would be a no.
Well, Zara just tilts her head in the direction of the cat.
The cat kind of tilts its head every time you say the word cat. And it just approaches you. Slowly. Before weaving itself in and out of your legs. Zara's legs.
Zara kind of stands there, just letting it happen, looks down at the cat, confused. I don't know what I did.
It's at this point you notice this cat. He's a gorgeous, pretty cat. He's fluffy, but most noticeable about it, he's got little dry spots of blood all across him. I'm gonna send you a photo in your DMs what he looks like. I'll send one to Shannon as well.
Alrighty.
He's a little fluffy little guy, but he's kind of just got dry blood splattered across him.
Just a fluffy little guy.
He's just a fluffy little guy.
Oh my god. It's just a little guy.
Huh. Zara holds out her left hand a bit lower towards the cat.
As you lower your hand, it jumps up on your arm and climbs up on your shoulder.
Ah! What did I do?
He just stands there, almost amused. Hey, I didn't... This is all on you. You seem to have acquired a friend. You should try talking to him.
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
The cat licks your face, and it is a cold lick.
Oh, Jesus fuck. Savannah!
Lavetta tilts her head and just kind of looks at the cat, studying it. Is she able to notice anything about the cat? Like, is she able to discern whether it is actually a cat, or has that already been established?
A animal handling check or a nature check, depending on how you want to play it. Something's off about this cat. Are you touching the cat at all?
No, she's very close to it, but she's specifically not touching it.
Something's weird about this cat. Its eyes look at you, and there's this sort of... If you could tell if a cat was angry, but also, like, confused, it just kind of looks at you. The eyes not entirely there, but there is sort of a shimmer of something in the eyes. And then it just starts purring, rubbing itself against Emelina's neck, and this cat is cold.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Why is it so cold? Shouldn't fluffy things be fluffy and warm?
I mean, it is covered in blood, so...
Well, so am I!
So are you,
But...
yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's just a cat, right?
Avella leans in and just kind of offers a hand to the cat, but doesn't touch it.
The
What
cat
are
seem-
you?
Ooh.
She just looks at it.
The cat doesn't respond. In fact, when it meowed, you didn't understand what it was saying.
Avella stands up. This probably isn't your average cat, I'm gonna be honest.
What do you mean? It's literally on my shoulder!
Yeah, but you know, let's just say in this case, it's not mine. Oi, deception, this cat is something else. I'm just saying, I can't understand this cat. Yeah. I'd stay friends with it if I were you. And she just kind of shrugs, smirking at the cat, and just like walks along with Valinda.
Zara tilts her head, looks at the cat on her shoulder as best she can. Just goes, hi.
It meows at you once again.
Meow. Yes. Meow. Mm-hmm.
It gives you this look of like, are you fucking kidding me? you've insulted its family.
Sorry? I mean, clearly you understand me.
The cat nods.
Have you were always a cat, right?
You see it lifts its paw and kind of shakes its paw a little bit.
Is that a well? Right. I'm guessing you want to come with me? All right. We'll just walk.
It lifts up its paw, and you see like this little like illusionary fireworks appear around its head as this magical energy pops off of its paw, and it's like,
Fucking
yeah,
my hair.
it's just illusionary. So there's no,
Yeah, but.
and then it kind of just curls up and just wraps around your neck.
Ah, cool. Okay, fine, whatever. Start walking to catch up with Lovetta.
You all start walking. Where exactly are you walking? You just kind of going for it, looking around?
I'm going for it, looking around. They're both looking for weapons, so... I mean, what do they see?
Well, there doesn't seem to be a lot of, like, marketplaces, per se. There's people who've got, like, stalls up, but you don't see anyone, like, selling anything. It's more like... you just see people walking up, grabbing what they need, putting it in a little basket. But you do see, you spotted when you came in, a blacksmith. It's one of the few buildings here. Stone foundation and a nice wood area around it, and it's very clearly a blacksmith based on the outside area.
Veda nudges the now caught up Zara. What about that? And then she gestures towards the blacksmith.
Yeah. Yeah. She looks at the cat for confirmation.
Maybe we can get some armor for your new friend. And then she just smiles.
The cat shakes its head.
Looks at the cat.
I don't think it wants to be dressed.
Yep.
Oh god. You're gonna put it in like one of those costumes and it's just gonna it's
Yeah.
gonna walk so weirdly.
Murder kitty. Anyway.
But yeah, there's a blacksmith if you want to approach it.
Zara
Oh, I
checks
knocked my
out
headset off. Give me a
the,
second. God, this shit drives me insane. All right, there we go. I think. Hello, can you guys hear me?
Hello?
Oh wait, one
We
second.
can.
Nope, that didn't work. I hate this headset. I need to get a new one. I might just buy myself a new one. There we go. All right, hello. All right,
Hello.
you see on the outside bit, there's a guy working on an anvil, and he's hammering down some stuff.
Zara doesn't say anything and just looks around, is particularly looking for better daggers or short swords or anything that stands out to her. Just looking what's there.
Doesn't really seem to be like a shop at all. And in fact, when you start kind of looking around, he walks up to you. He's a darker skinned fellow, darker hair, wearing typical black outfit, blacksmith outfits. Black outfits. Wow, I'm coffee. I need coffee. Blacksmith outfits. And you see a little kid running around who kind of looks like the blacksmith, and he said, "Tomato," and the kid like knocks something over. Oh, God. My apologies. How can I help you all? You must be some of the newer people who's come in.
Zara looks at Lovetta.
Lavetta looks up and steps forward. Hi, this that would be correct actually. We just arrived after it's been some trip. You can say that. This may be too forward, but we're looking, I guess, for weapons. There doesn't seem to be much of a market here. We're not sure what would be overstepping. Is there something you can help with?
Yeah, markets aren't really like a thing we do here. There are shops. I should say up in the eastern quarter there's a few shops, like a magic shops, and I think the Odyssean group has a few stuff that they sell down in the spellcasters quarter. But yeah, in terms of like shops per se, we don't really we don't really do that here. We work in favors. You see, if pretty much any silver someone has, they donate to me here, and I make them silver weapons or silver armor. In terms of gold and copper, well, copper goes to a lot of different places too. You see, we could use it for nails and that sort of thing to build up places, and people do keep their gold, but I'll be honest with you, it's not really a thing we do here, unless you got a lot of it, or a lot of silver. But what kind of weapons are you looking for? You looking for something for me to, like, and you looking to silver your weapons? Is that what it is? That's what the last group who came through here needed to do.
So I'd like silver weapons, yeah.
Good, because if you're not gonna go out and fight some of those monsters, the majority of them ain't gonna feel it unless you have your weapons silvered. Right. So just for the two of you, or what about the other companions you came with?
Lavetta looks up and tilts her head at the notion of silvered weapons. I guess that if that's what we need,
Trust me, you're gonna need it. If you're gonna go, look, I don't know what your intention is here, but you all look like you seem to be very, I don't know how to handle yourselves, and we could use people like that. If you have any intention going out there fighting them werebeasts or any of them undead, you're gonna want your weapon silvered. Otherwise, they ain't gonna feel it.
Makes sense.
Lavetta looks at Zara. Well, I was looking for a quarterstaff, but and she reaches into her sheath and pulls out, the small, almost ornate dagger that she's got. This is kind of all I've got, so, and she just places it on.
Well, quarterstaff. I mean, I could get you a quarterstaff. You probably have to go down to the Odyssean Order, talk to them. They might have an extra one or two. What do you need a quarterstaff for?
I like to hike. Yeah. But I also just, it's just something that would make me feel not entirely useless,
No, of course.
Yeah.
Just so you're aware, out of character, you do not need a quarterstaff to cast your spells, which I think is what you're thinking. You have a spellcasting focus that you can use. Okay, I just want to make sure you're aware of that.
No, that's okay. Yeah, it was mainly for aid with yeah. That's all good.
Well, quarterstaff, you could probably head down to the Odyssean group. But in terms of dagger, I'm happy to help with the dagger. Young lady, and he looks over at you, sir. Oh, hello, Felina's made a new friend, I see. Looking at the
who? What? Where?
The cat around your neck. It's a silver little.
Cat?
Technically, yes. Well, no, technically, it's complicated.
I would like the complication to be explained, considering it's around my neck.
It seems like it likes you, so I would keep it like that. Anyways, what kind of weapons you need?
Zara squints her eyes at him for like a second and then goes, well, I noticed that I needed some different weapons, so I could probably do with like 2 silver short swords for me.
Okay, and the rest of your companions? Or was it just you two?
Probably something for Flea and Graf. Do you know what they use? Lovetta, is it like an axe? It's like a big thing, right, that they use?
Lovetta just stares, and maybe we should bring Groff back here. I don't.
Flea.
Yeah, because the thing
I'll
is, you
take
haven't
2 big
explained.
hand
Oh, wait,
axes, you know.
wait. What did you want in return?
Well,
And Lovetta looks at them.
theoretically, you could pay me in gold, but I don't really have too much use for gold. There are a few options. I could have you do something. I wouldn't mind one of the IOUs from the Hunters Guild, or there's a few sort of materials I could get. That's sad. Look, I could use some materials, that's for sure, and I could have you go do that, or I could have you escort some of the miners, or I could have you go out and have the Hunters Guild and get one of their IOUs. But look, there's this being that has been tormenting the ever-loving hell out of our encampment. They call him the Headless Horseman.
I think we've seen him.
If you
We
were
are
willing to
aware.
dispatch him, I would be willing to silver all your weapons free of charge.
For the whole party,
More than likely, it depends how much you
shields
need. But
included.
I don't know if you need a shield like that. I'm thinking weapons.
Okay.
If you want to do armor, shields, etc., we probably have to talk about something else. I don't have a whole lot of silver right now, but we do have miners headed out, and we could have you escort them. Look, I also wanted to make some magical items for the Odysseans, and I could go have you kill some Katia, but it would take a lot. It's up to you. Either you escort my miners a couple times here and there, and that would take some time, or you go out and kill some of the cat deer, large deer-like creatures, and get me the antlers. I could use them to make magical items. Or you do something for the Hunters Guild and have them owe me. But again, it would take a few of those. That would probably take more time. Whereas if you were all to dispatch the Headless Horseman, I'd be willing to do it all in one for that. So you have options.
Alrighty. Well,
What if you can use the weapons on the Headless Horseman?
Well, that's what I was going to offer.
Okay, yeah. Well,
I was going to offer to pre-silver your weapons if you were to agree to take care of the Headless Horseman.
I know Groff probably has a few things to settle with them.
Yeah, I think we'll be back. We'll be back.
Very well. You ladies have a good rest of your day.
Wait, hold on. First tell me what this is.
The cat? No, you're going to want to talk to Jade about that one. She's probably going to help you with spellcasting quarter, usually doing tarot in the mess hall. And it's at that point the camera switches over to Primrose, and right behind Rose is a very groggy Alflea. Alflea, you woke up and your companions were gone. But you overheard them talking about food, and sure enough, you put on your little boots and run out. Though, something that's weird today for you, Althea. You know when you, like, kind of brush your hair and you get shocked from the static shock? You notice that happening a few times today, and you don't know why. But you shake it off, say it must have been the dry air from the snow, and make your way over to the mess hall, which isn't too far from your tent, and you see Primrose about to enter.
I woke up to Primrose and nick a bit of the food that she's eating.
What?
Nick a bit of the food that she's eating.
Well, yeah, they haven't. She hasn't eaten. She's walking inside. So as you enter, it is a pretty large mess hall. Loads of tables scattered across, and you see a good number of different groups kind of sat down and eating. And there's a few different people. You notice there's a little girl who's kind of just sat with her food, holding this sort of doll in her arm, and it's just staring at her food, not eating it. You see another woman who's got a tarot deck, and she's rubbing the cards and shuffling them and then laying them out and thinking. You see another woman who looks to be a little bit more well dressed, but there's a group of girls kind of around her and chatting her and getting her stuff. You see another woman who's just kind of eating. Her face is like blush red. She's wearing just like a gown, like a white gown. And then you see two guards who appear to be off duty playing dice games. Arthur, the guard who was escorting you guys here and showing you guys here, he goes, well, I'm gonna go sit down with my friends, but please don't hesitate to ask. You're welcome to help yourself to any of the food. It's free of charge. Just make sure you take just what you need. And you see he walks over to the two guys, and they start tossing around and chatting. And there is a large buffet of food. It's not the nicest looking food, but there's eggs. You see sausages, bread. Some of it appears to be conjured, if you've ever seen conjured food before. And there's just like a big pail of water that you can drink out of. What would you all like to do?
Oh, hey. You coming for food as well? So you're still sleeping?
Yeah. She brushes her hair again and goes, ow. Yeah. She's gonna walk over to the buffet table and just grab a little bit.
Easy enough. Prim, do you grab food?
She's going to open her mouth, slam her head down to the table, and just walk forward. I'm joking. No, she
She's
takes a little bit of food.
Alrighty, where would you guys like to sit? You gonna sit with anyone in particular? You gonna sit by yourselves?
Honestly, with that kid that's sitting by themselves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully, gonna do the same.
You'll walk over to this little girl whose hair is very messy. She's kind of clearly not taking care of it, and you see in her arm a doll that looks like this. I put it in the Owlbear Roost channel.
Ah,
Oh, cute.
Oh, that's.
The little girl like looks at you and just grins. Have you come to play with me and my puppet?
Sure. What are you playing?
We're just looking at the food.
sits there for a moment, thinks, then nods, and then turns around and stares at her food as well.
The girl-
Aphelia's just gonna look at the two and just eat her food.
The girl tilts her head and looks at you. I like you.
And she smiles. You come here to do this every day?
Mm-hmm. Poppet doesn't really eat food.
Do you?
I do.
When do you?
When Poppet says I can.
Poppet sounds very smart.
Poppet's very smart.
Rose, by the way.
My
And then she
name's
just continues
Jen.
to stare at her food.
It's a pleasure to meet you. And the girl just kind of looks at you, tilting her head, staring at you. Althea, would you like to do anything during this, or just eat your food?
She's just eating her food and looking just between the two of them, confused.
I thought you liked to look at your food. I'm not food. Am I? Wait. And she just sits there and just thinking really, really hard on that.
She just continues to look at you. That's not what Poppet says.
Aphlia, my food.
You're not food. You're not food at all.
Fish aren't food, they're friends, right?
Yeah. Fish aren't food, they're friends.
I'm not a fish, but I feel like that applies.
I can guess. Yeah, I can see one.
The girl looks at you, Althea. What are you?
What do you think I am?
You see her just pick up her plate of food and walk out, the doll still in her arm.
Did I scare her?
I'm trying to make friends, and you keep scaring them off.
Okay, cool.
She was like the coolest person in here.
I didn't try to scare her up. I just asked if she... Doesn't matter.
Alrighty, we will go over to Groff. Groff, where are you headed next?
Groff is going to be looking for the spellcaster's quarters.
Okay.
If he finds them, that's a whole nother.
So, the spellcaster's quarters is where you spent the night. This was kind of guided to you during your This is guided to you during your kind of quick tour by the guard captain when you came in. Now, whether or not Groff remembers that is up to you. But yeah, Groff remembers. He's like, oh wait, no, the spellcaster's quarters where I was staying last night. It's supposed to be better because of the dog that Lavetta has, apparently.
Yeah, he's gonna make his way back there. He's gonna start looking for this Luna person.
Okay. Give me a... You're just gonna How are you looking for her? I guess is the question I should ask.
I'm gonna be looking for some type of younger woman who seems to be reserved, not really socializing with others, and looks to be in like nicer than average clothing.
Give me an investigation check. Wow, okay. With a 19, Grog's gone like full Sherlock. And like when he starts analyzing people, you see he's like darting, his eyes darting around and like looking him up and down. He's like, no, that ain't it. No, that ain't it. And conveniently, you come back to the party in the mess hall where you see that woman who is surrounded by that group of girls but doesn't seem to be talking to any of them. Dressed in nicer clothing and is just kind of staring blankly, slowly eating.
Okay.
You see your companions at the table as well.
Alright. I'll talk to the companions later, alright?
Mm-hmm.
They're side quests to Groff's main.
Mm-hmm.
So Groff's gonna move over towards the table where the one girl's kind of like sitting there, not really socializing. And he's just gonna be blunt and straight up because he doesn't know manner.
Yeah, that's fair.
You, Luna.
She looks up. She nods. And then puts, and it just keeps looking at her food.
I got some questions that I was hoping you might be able to answer for me.
She just continues to look at her food, and it's at this point the girls who are kind of taking care of her look at you, confused. Can we help you, sir? Luna doesn't really like talking to people.
I was told she's the one who might have the answers to the questions I see. Stuff about the upper city of Belosia before it became all tents.
Before it came all what, sorry? You cut out.
Tents.
Well, and it's Luna kind of drops her fork when you say upper city, and one of the girls go over and starts like holding her and comforting her. And that's when the other girls comes up to you. He's like, oh, we don't really talk about that place around her. But you seem to have some of your information wrong. We're not in Belosia. This is Sanctuary. Belosia's that way. It's abandoned, though.
Yeah, but she was originally from that place, wasn't she?
We all are. Though she's from the upper city, all of us are from the lower city.
That's kind of why I need to speak with her.
She's been through a lot. I don't know.
Haven't we all?
More than any of us.
He kind of almost laughs to himself. And he looks back at her. And what is it she's been through that makes her tragedy worse than anyone else?
It's not my story to tell. But
yet I'm the one who has to be afflicted by it.
no one owes you anything.
Exactly. Nobody owes her anything either.
No, but we care for her. Especially after everything.
Keep saying this stuff like it's something I'm supposed to already know.
Right. What do you know of everything? Of Belosia and what befell it?
Nothing. A few weeks ago, I didn't even know Belosia was a place.
Really? It's quite well known. I'm shocked. But that is fair. The city, it's abandoned. They abandoned it when we all left. But as to details beyond that, I don't really know. All I know is that Luna here is the only one from the upper cities that we've ever heard of. She showed up, clothes tattered, scared look on her face. And it's at this point the other two girls are escorting Luna out.
Grof's gonna watch them.
Okay. She saw the horrors of everything that happened. When we all left, we thought we saw the worst of it. But
And what were these horrors?
we haven't been told everything. But bits that she's told us is people losing their humanity, not caring for one another, doing anything to survive.
That's just the reality of this world.
Her own parents turned on her. Look, if you want to learn more about the Upper City, she's the only person who knows what happened beyond those walls. But a little bit of kindness, caring, would go a long way.
I don't know what you're talking about. Is this not kindness right now? He says, completely oblivion to the absolute rudeness that he has displayed.
Show her empathy. I don't know if it's a fashion choice or those balls that you carry around your hands are a symbol of time before. But perhaps you have something to bond over.
He holds up his wrist and jingles the chains. You think anybody would willingly wear something like this? Yet you're the one calling me rude.
You have something to bond over then. We'll be here at dinner time. Perhaps you can try again. She gets up, walks out. We'll go to Zara and Lavetta. What are you guys doing?
Zara will want to know how to find Jade. She knows where.
He said you would most likely find her in the Spellcaster's Quarter doing tarot.
I want to go find this person a little better.
Vanna just nods and follows into tossing one of her rations to Valinda as they walk.
Alrighty. You head back to where you all were meeting before. And you make your way to. Do you guys head into the do you head into the mess hall? Sorry, my word kind of caught out there.
Yep, I believe so.
Yeah.
Okay. You see the same group of people, minus the women and Luna. You do see a woman doing tarot. You also see Groff sat by himself, and Althea and Prim eating.
We should probably tell the others that.
I want to know what's on my neck.
That's true. Why don't you go and see if you can find out a helper, and I'll go and explain the situation.
Zara nods and goes over to the tarot person.
Well, hello. And who might you
Jade?
be? You do speak to Jade.
Hi. Do you know what this feline thing is?
You see a woman before you, long brown robes, pelts. She's got a staff rested across the table next to her, and tarot cards. Darker skin, like reddish color hair. She sat down with you all. Darling, what was your question?
Zara just points at the cat-like creature.
The cat jumps on the table and just kind of does a little cat stretch before sitting down and shaking. Oh, I see. It's chosen you, has it?
What is it?
Well, technically, it was a cat. Yes.
That means that it is something else now.
Yes, but it doesn't necessarily mean he's not still a cat, or she, or they. I'm not quite sure. It doesn't mean they're not still a cat. But why don't you sit down, please?
Zara hesitantly sits down.
What's your name, my dear?
Does that matter? I mean, it's rude. I know your name. It's Zara.
What a lovely name.
Yeah. It's a name.
Would you like a reading? And she holds the cards in her in her hand.
Well, I asked about. Just points at cat.
Well, I'm happy to show you. Just entertain.
Hesitates for a minute, not completely sure if she trusts shit like this, but then just does a small nod.
What do you seek? Do you wish to know your past, present, future? Or are you maybe thinking about your situation, your action, and your outcome? Or perhaps you seek your path and your potential? Tell me, Zara.
Sure, let's do my potential, I guess.
The potential? It's a 3-card spread, my dear. The first card will represent you and who you are. The second will represent your path. And the third will represent your potential. Let's see if I can make these a little bit bigger here for you. And then I need you to do me a favor, Emelina. If you could go ahead and do 3 D2s. This is going to determine if they are up or down.
I have the option to go, and it starts at D4.
Just do in your chat, roll, and then 3 D2. One is up, 2 is down. Okay. So... Alrighty. Can you see the cards on your table? I don't know if you can see them.
Yeah, I can.
Okay. Wow. 3 major arcana, my dear.
I can see 2 of them.
Oh, you can't see the third one?
I can't see the middle one. I think. I see. That one I see.
Can you ping? Can you click and ping so I can see which ones you got? Do you not see the one over here? Zoom out of it.
Oh, I was too zoomed in. Yeah.
She looks up at you. Oh my. 3 major arcana. The goddess of fate is... Well, I suppose that makes sense. The first is that it is the Hierophant. Reversed, of course. When the card is reversed like this, it may be indicating that you bring an unnecessary episode of rebellion against traditional, long-held ideals, spiritual beliefs that belong to your lineage. Be aware that without steady and fluid tradition observed from generation, there would be no stable support system with which you can rebel.
Well, good thing I don't have a lineage to rebel against, I guess.
Interesting. It's very interesting, isn't it?
Sure. Yes, sure. I'm sure. Continue.
The next one is the Wheel of Fortune. It's about, in our reading that we've done, is about your path. For you are rebelling against tradition. Your path is the Wheel of Fortune. It's cyclical change. It keeps rolling and rolling, turning events in a ceaseless projection of ups and downs. Either way, freeing us from the past. No one escapes the cyclical action. You can feel somewhat terrifying, no matter whether we are rising or falling. When one is balanced on top of the wheel, there is a moment of crystal clarity. However, the only part of the wheel that's actually not going up and down is the hub, and that represents your internal self. Keep yourself as everything changes around you. Your life is changing, dear Zara. I don't think I need cards to tell you that. You've come to this land, to which no one leaves. Focus on the ups and downs. Seek that clarity. Enjoy the good moments, my dear.
Mm-hmm.
And the final one is the world. Reversed. Now, the world just doesn't really have a reversed option. But it can indicate a slight slowdown in the flow of events, or you need to take more introspection. Just trusting people, relaxing, taking the nurturing support of those around you. The world represents the wisdom that upholds life in this and all worlds.
Right, okay, sure.
The world invites you as a citizen of the worlds that we live in. But you have to realize your potential within it. It's kind of funny when I think about it. I asked the gods to guide these cards. They're blessed cards.
And?
She looks up at you. You have a very interesting future ahead of you, my dear.
Yeah, I'm sure it's very bloody. Can you not tell me what it is?
She picks up the cards and shuffles them again, whispering a little prayer before putting them in her little pouch. You are not shocked by the 3 major arcana that have just popped up in your reading. Maybe you don't understand the fate, time, everything around you, weaving in and out of your soul. What you have there is known as a fate cat.
Fate cat.
And here you are, getting a reading from me, the goddess of luck and fortune and everything around you, throwing into these cards and giving you that spread.
Listen, I'm sure that you think everything is set out in those cards, but I have learned that you can only make your own way.
A fate cat is a cat who has died in the most cruel of ways. Hurt by drunk buffoons or left to starve. Their soul re-inhabits the body, corrupted, changed, chaotic. One goal in mind. Bring the most vicious of death upon that which killed it. But
I didn't touch it.
I know, dear. If you were the one who had killed it, you would already be dead. These little... And she, like, scritches the little bottom of the neck of the cat. These little guys are very, very powerful. They're said to traverse plains to seek down their targets. Teleport, they can do incredible magics. You can't kill them. No matter how hard you try. The only way they'll die is if their target is dead. However, this one... Well, you see, this one is interesting. She came to us not too long ago. I was shocked at first, but then I understood. Their target's unkillable. For whatever reason, as much as this little cat would love to try, they cannot kill their target. So they are left in an existence of unlife forever. They are tied to this very land that you sit on. Whatever killed drew the life out of everything, drew the life out of this cat as well. The cat curls up and looks up at you and kind of gives you this little cute little eyes. And if a cat could cry, this cat is crying as it curls up.
Why me?
You have an air of fate around you. For whatever reason, those which deal with the threads of fate want you.
Right. Okay, yeah, sure.
I would make friends with that cat if I were you. It's likely going to follow you anyways. If you truly want to get rid of it, maybe you can help it solve its problem.
We'll see, I guess. Zara stands up. Yeah, thanks.
Good luck, my dear. And, your two friends over there. She gestures, kind of looking at the group. It's kind of hard to tell who she's talking about. I would love to speak to them at some point.
Which ones? Not that you're really friends, but which ones?
They'll know.
Alright. Grabs her cat. Walks over to them.
Look, all I'm saying is that after you started talking to her, she left. That's all I'm gonna say. She was really cool. And I already miss her.
Didn't mean to.
It's fine. She'll probably be back here tomorrow, I guess. Maybe. Whatever.
Leia's just gonna continue eating her food.
Zara shows up, holding the cat in her arms. Doesn't acknowledge the fact that she's holding the cat in her arms. Just says, "That woman wants to talk to 2 of you. She said you'd know who you'd be." And just sits down, looks at the cat.
Okay, that cat's cute.
It's cold.
It's cold?
I'd say touch it, but you probably need their permission.
Cat jumps on the table and rolls over on its back, looking for a belly rub from Elflea.
I think it's gonna give it a belly rub.
Just gentle purrs.
Is the blood from you or is the blood from it? What's the go?
I'm not bleeding. It's certain that she stops talking, tilts her head. Her, his, it's there.
The
Like
cat
in a
just looks
corner.
up, tilts its head.
Can I? I don't want to choose. I don't want to be rude. Hers. Hers.
Wait, you can talk to animals too?
I was gonna say, you can talk to animals?
She could be yelling at me, but from the, she understands me apparently. I try to. She nodded. I think.
Huh.
Sounds like I'm going crazy, and she just sits back in her chair and is like looking like in between the people, in between heads, like obviously very deep in thought, going over everything like, what the fuck am I doing?
We're all just a little bit crazy. You have to admit.
Yeah. Maybe. Anyway, she just points back to Jade.
Jade's gone.
Oh. She points where Jade was sitting. She's not looking.
What? This the empty seats?
Or are you talking about the guy sitting behind them? Oh, that's sitting behind you, throwing up on the floor.
Oh,
Do I need to go talk to them?
Did anyone see who I talked to? Is anyone here needing to talk to someone? Because someone said that she wanted to talk to people, but she didn't say who. She said you would know, whatever, waving her hand like, just figure it out.
Lavetta, you're here at this table as well, aren't you?
I wasn't, but I was like making my way there. I didn't know if like I was gonna do it as
You're at the table.
Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Lavetta just kind of plops down at the table and just kind of looks at the cat. Yeah, that's not a cat. And then she looks at the others, or at least I can't discern what they're saying. So, and then she just looks over at all of them. I don't know if you guys have done anything, but we can get all our weapons silvered. There's a couple of options that they want in return. They don't want gold, so. And then Lavetta kind of just once again looks at the cat, kind of annoyed that she couldn't talk to it.
Maybe cats just don't get along with you. Have you talked to a cat before?
No. No,
Maybe
she
my
just,
cat is just too cool for you.
Aplia's just there petting it.
Lavetta just shakes her head and reaches down for Valinda, who's, kind of peeking out from under her cloak. The blacksmith, they said we had to get our weapons silvered if we want to face some of the creatures outside. They said we could get it all done in one if we go meet our headless horseman friend again, so. What's your take on this? What was that?
I don't like them. They hurt. They hurt a lot.
Yeah, me neither. Apparently, if we get our weapons silvered, we actually might be able to do a bit of damage this time. Then again, the other option takes a bit longer, but we can, escort a few people or something. I don't know what they said.
Groff, do you rejoin them at the table?
Yeah.
Okay. So the 5 of you have reunited again.
We
Does that
need those
change?
weapons at least.
Well, if we got them silvered, then where would we even go to find the goddamn pumpkin guy?
Well, I imagine that's something we'd probably discuss with, the blacksmith. We just wanted to do it with you guys instead of making decisions on the group's behalf, so. And she kind of looks over at Groff.
Huh?
Did
I missed something here.
Did you hear what we were saying, Groff? We're gonna get our weapons
No, I
silvered.
just got here.
Are you in?
No, I don't need that.
We're about to. They want us to take out the headless horseman dude.
Well, do you think it's a good deal for what you're getting out of it? Because I'm not getting anything out of it.
I promised.
My hands in silver.
I don't know. I imagine if we all spoke to them, we could see about making some sort of deal, considering all of us split off. You guys full yet? And she looks at the mountain of just food in front of them, or at least the remainders of it.
I had a little bit of food.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't. Is Aflia's hair still like staticky when she goes to touch it?
It seemed to calm down.
Okay.
We only ate a bit. Maybe you brought food.
He pulls out this, like, really squashed, crumpled concoction of a sandwich, more like bread with a bit of meat in it, and just kind of unwraps it. Yeah, I'm good. Are we doing anything, or are we just staying here? Because this place feels weird. And she just looks around.
Well, I still got unfinished business. I don't know where I'm going after this.
I guess let's go see the blacksmith, like you said.
Lavada just shrugs and stands up, seemingly impatient, which is a bit uncanny for her. But she just kind of starts to walk off.
You all make your way to the blacksmith. Groff, are you going with them?
Sure.
Okay. You'll make your way to the blacksmith, Arthur kind of finishing his food quickly and tailing behind you all. Leo looks up at you. Oh! Well, you brought your friends. So, did you decide how many weapons you needed silvered?
We were wondering if there's anything you could do for some of our, I guess, some of our party. It seems we don't all have weapons, I guess.
Do they use magic?
She nods and gestures. Why am I doing all the talking? If you guys want something, go for it. And she just steps back.
Well, if you use magic, you're not going to have to worry about silvering any weapons. Magic will hurt it.
What if you cover my hands in silver? Would it do more?
No, that would probably hurt like hell. Look, all of you, would be willing to help, but, magic's gonna be your best bet there. Especially if any of you are clerics. A little bit of light energy doesn't hurt anyone. But, okay, let's see, I could help here and there. He looks around. Which ones of you are gonna need any sort of weapon silvered? You, young lady, he points at Zara. Do you need your weapons handled?
Yes.
Which weapons?
Would it be a good idea to have both short swords done?
Yeah, I don't mind. I'm willing to silver whatever. You guys are gonna take care of
It's not gonna, ruin shit outside of this weird fucking area, right?
Nah, it shouldn't. No, it shouldn't.
Alright, and she unsheathes both short swords at the same time.
I will take those kindly. And he sets them on the table. You young lady, and he looks at Althea. Do you need any of yours handled?
Hopefully, gets her 2 hand axes and puts them down.
Right, I'll handle those. Okay, any of you else need anything? Oh, and he looks at the ball and chain around Groff's arms. Saparagian steel.
I believe that's what they call it.
Mighty fine craftsmanship. You don't need those silvered. That'll do you well.
I believe you still have my blade.
I can
She
do your
looks
blade
over.
as well. That's perfectly fine. It's just the 5 weapons. Alright, now for those of you who I could help a little bit more, I do believe the hunters do some certain items that are more useful for when you go out. I would have to remember the concoction, but there might be some things that will help you out there. I will say, and do with this what you will. When you're out there and you encounter some sort of creature, salvage as much as you can. We live in a very scarce time here in Sanctuary. We will get our hands on anything that we can, and a lot of those creatures out there, we can make some absolutely fine bits of weapons, armor, magical items out of. You bring me back any of those sort of things, and I'd be more than happy to make you something out of them. Skin it, find the most useful bits, and bring it back if you can. That would, if you're able to, that is. I would love to help where I can and make you guys some better items, and whatever you don't want, I'd be more than happy to give to the hunters, the militia, and the reconnaissance. So. It's really important if you do salvage things out there, because like I mentioned earlier, the Cadia out there, these large beautiful antlers make absolutely incredible magical items. So keep that in mind when you're out there. Take what you can, and maybe I'll make you something out of it. Look, if you take care of that hunt, the Headless Horseman, I'll be more than willing to do whatever for that. Just salvage what you can. I can't say that hard enough. As to helping your little problem, I do believe the Hunters Guild might have some potions that could help protect you to the creatures out there. From what I understand, the Headless Horseman's not too far from here. You all wouldn't be headed into the city yet. If you were headed into the city, that's a whole different question. I'd have to give you a lot of stuff to protect yourself there, but I imagine he's out in the farm field somewhere, out in the forest. The hunter's little vial is probably going to help you more. Just be mindful when you use it. It will tire you out. Hunter's Guild's probably your best bet. I do wish you all the best. Give me a day. It'll take me some time to get the silver infused in these weapons. I'm pretty quick at it now, though, so it shouldn't be too long, but not like you're going anywhere, not like there's really dangers here, so I'll get these done for you all. If you do go get those potions from the hunters group, you'll likely owe them for it, but they're always looking for people to hunt some stuff down for them, so I'm sure you'll find something. If you do take care of the horsemen, this settlement will be in your forever gratitude. Means a evening. So keep that in mind. We do appreciate it, and I should say, though, I am silvering all these for quite a cost. If you do die out there, or somehow get away, you are putting the people of this town out of silver. So, keep that in mind. But yeah, give me time, and I'll get to work. Do any of you all need anything else before I get to work?
I guess not.
Splendid. Arthur kind of is behind you guys. Maybe it is a good time for you all to meet Sir Natan, while you wait for your weapons to be handled, and then I can happily show you to the Hunter's Quarter after, if you would like.
I guess that's something to do.
Of course. Follow me. And you all are guided to more north, towards the big elegant building. Though there's a point that you notice both the Fate Cat and Valenda are kind of unwilling to cross. In fact, Lavetta, as you go to cross it, I am going to need a wisdom save from you with disadvantage to GM.
Alrighty.
Okay. Lavetta, Valenda, and the Fate Cat all stop at a line, unwilling to cross it. The four of you and Arthur turn around to see them just kind of stood there. Arthur kind of speaks up. Right, of course. Well, you see, some of our districts are a little bit more protected than the other ones, and fae creatures like those two, they're not likely to, well, fae or undead or anything. It's complicated. I don't really understand it. They're not really welcome in the grounds. We keep it a little bit more open for the Spellcaster's Quarter and the Craftsman's area. I think the Hunter's District as well is another one of the ones that is open. But I went southern, so I don't mean to go southern there. so we it is a rule. So maybe they want to stay here. I'm sure they'll be fine. Or if you are able to put them in some sort of pocket dimension or hold them, maybe they'll be more willing to come with.
Want me to hold you, Cat? I'm gonna give you a name, Cat.
The cat just kind of very clearly doesn't want to cross the line, so you would have to go over to pick her up.
Zara walks back, squats down, and is like, "You can come with me and climb on the shoulder, or you can wait.
Jumps up
Your
and
choice."
hides in your pack.
All right. Come on, Lavetta, just grab Owlbear.
Lavetta, she just kind of stands there, looking really, really uncomfortable.
Lavetta?
I told you this place feels weird. And then she looks down at Valenda.
Yeah, but you can grab Valender and, if you carry him, you might, be able to take him with you.
Out of character, is this actually possible, or is Lavetta actually prevented from going through?
Lavetta would have to be kind of guided through.
Yeah.
But there's no reason for Zara to realize that, right?
No.
So that's why I'm asked. That's why I'm asking.
Mm-hmm.
Lavetta reluctantly kind of do you really want me to come with? When she looks at Zara.
Zara thinks about what was it Arthur just said, and kind of looks over Lavetta, tries to see if anything matches what he said about like certain creatures that wouldn't.
Give me an insight check. She looks like
Nice.
human to you, just very pale, but
Why are you not?
human. Not like pale beyond like sickly pale, just ginger pale.
Are you scared for Valander? He'll be fine. Like I've got. I need to find a fucking name. I forgot the cat.
Well, if something goes wrong, it's on you.
It usually is.
And then Lavetta just kind of picks up Valander and kind of summons him to the pocket, the pocket dimension. And I'm gonna need a bit of help with this one. And then she just kind of holds on, grabs hold of. What is Zara wearing?
Like a. What would she be wearing?
It is cold out, so it's about midwinter.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at her picture, it seems like padded jacket of sorts.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, she just kind of grabs all hold of the strap of one of her, I guess, satchels or coat pockets and just walks along.
Every step hurts. Burning through your legs. You're able to push through it. I'll use your wisdom save for that, but it hurts. And you feel sick to your stomach the entire time. You are all led to the giant building. Arthur goes on up. Just inside is the Sir Natan. Should be expecting you all. He gestures inside. You enter a building. If any of you have played Skyrim, similar to some of the smaller holds, Jarl's quarters. You enter this sort of large room. There's chairs, tables, etc., like a big feast table. But it's clearly an area for holding. I think the proper term would be court, but not like legal court, but like royal court. People coming to the leader to ask for things or to tell him things. There's a chair and a couple chairs at the top. He's sat up in the chair. And it's not really a throne per se, but it's clearly a spot for the leader to sit. There's doors and a stairway to the left, a door to the right. But this man sits there. He's more rugged. His beard is trimmed, but a little bit messy. Dark, shaggy hair. He's got chainmail under armor he's wearing. You see someone leaning down and chatting with him. Looks to be a guard of some sort before they head into another room. He looks up at you all. Ah, you must all be the people who came in last night. Come. You're welcome. He gestures in front of him. You all make your way in front of him. He looks at you all and stands up. So he's not sitting while you stand. My name is Sir Natan Katif. I am the one who led everyone here to Sanctuary. And now they are my responsibility to protect and care for. I'm sure you have a lot of questions. From what I understand, you are not a Belosia. Is that correct?
Zara is standing at the back of the group, just like one nod and checks out the area, looking around them really quickly.
It's nice. It's, functional. There's no decadence here. There's no over-the-top sort of unnecessary. It's very clearly function built for the guard captain and the leader of Sanctuary to maintain their settlement. What do you know of Belosia? Or of what it once was?
Groff motions around to the silence. That much.
Nevada kind of, she's focused on how crap she feels, but she also tries not to let on that Belosia isn't exactly her favorite place.
There is a poem that kind of succinctly explains it all. But before that, Belosia was a jewel, a gem, a place that people would put their money and the everything that they could want. We were rich. Well, not us per se. The lower city was not so much, but we had pride in who we were. One of the few kingdoms who hasn't, human kingdoms who hasn't united with the League of Lords. We were above that. Perhaps it was our undoing. Perhaps that's why no one has come to check on us. Maybe they didn't care in the end. The poem goes as follows. At first, hunters started going missing, torn to shreds in the woods. Nobody paid any mind. Then came the farmers laying dead in their fields. We all ignored it. When the vagrants became corpses, we thought it was a serial killer. Everyone went to gossip. Then they attacked us in our homes, tore us from our beds. Too long we had waited. We had signed our own fate. It puts it well for what has happened. It started out hunters going missing. We had fur trappers and hunters of the great hunter god Malar. This is a sanctuary, little sort of, not sanctuary, rather, how do you say, sorry, my common's not too good. A shrine, that's the word. Well, they were hunters and, they enjoyed the hunt. We all thought it was wild animals, wolves gone rampant. But then the farmers started dying. There was the ring of farms around the city. People torn to shreds. We thought it was just wild animals once again. And when the homeless in our city started dying, we all thought it was like a serial killer or something. It was gruesome, it was horrible, but no one really cared about them because they had no one. We didn't know that would be our fate soon enough. But then they started seeing the beasts lurking the streets at night. Everything fell apart quite soon after that. These beasts, they would bite you, slash you, turn them in to creatures just like them. Many of us saw our friends and family churn in front of us, the hunger overtaking them. They were ready to kill us. Madness in their eyes. We tried to fight back, put up barricades, tried to defend ourselves. We sought help from the upper city, but they closed their gates on us. We were left for the slaughter. The Baron, who was in charge of the lower city, his name was Lycos. Myself and him, I was guard captain of the Blozak Guard. We decided to evacuate the city. We split into two groups. Figured our chance of survival was better that way. Lycos headed north, we headed south. We made it to a field. And we were quickly surrounded. So we built a sanctuary. A place where we could live. We were never all going to make it through the woods. We couldn't. We would have died. And that's where we've been. You're one of two groups who have made it here. And over time we learned to protect ourselves from the werebeasts. Learning that the silver of our weapons was a formidable opponent. Our holy magic, strong against the creatures of the wood. But that wasn't the worst of it all. When we were fleeing, there was a clear path these creatures were taking. The forest to the east of Belosia. It was destroyed, changed, warped. But, not too long after we left, the darkness came. We haven't seen the sun in years. The forest around us. Changes and warps. Shadows. Themselves. Quite recently, I established a group known as the Argent Reconnaissance, in hope to reclaim the lower city. We knew how to fight the creatures. We knew what we had to do. We had our weapons, we had our magic, The reconnaissance was simply a scouting party, a group of 10, 15. What they found was not the beasts, but the reanimated corpses of our brethren. Abominations. Skeletons. Far, far worse. The entire city streets were overrun by the undead. We lost a lot of good men and women that day. The city's gone. And to top it all off, now we have this headless asshole trying to burn us to the ground. No one's heard from Lycos. We presume they got caught. No one leaves Sanctuary anymore. The forest won't let you.
Is that why I feel like this? That are just kind of holding onto Zara.
He tilts his head. It is possible. Perhaps you have some sort of connection to the nature here.
Figures.
Strange. You all seem very capable fighters. Anything you can lend to help our city, we would really appreciate. I don't know why you came here, but hopefully you'll find a new purpose here. Do you all
Why
have
did you want
names?
to talk to us?
I heard that you were able to dispatch the minions of the Headless Horseman. Not many people have been able to do that.
I'm fairly sure we also agreed with someone that we were gonna go back and finish the job. Maybe?
That would be amazing.
I'm kind of unclear on that.
Well, we can provide you any of our intelligence on him, if that would help. If you are really genuinely going to take care of him, we would appreciate that so much. I would offer to send a reconnaissance with you, but a lot of them are either sick with the weeping pox or dead. You're not going far, though, I would presume. Look, I wouldn't want to make you do this. If you don't want, you are welcome in our city as civilians. But if you truly feel like you can help, I can't say no to that.
Where even does it go during the times when it's not sort of screwing with everything?
Ah, yes.
Do we know?
I can show you. And he gestures up the stairs. Follow me. Upstairs appears to be a war room. Maps, various busts of different creatures kind of hung on the wall. Pardon the mess. And you see a large sort of a map of the region around, and I will show you guys kind of what this looks like here in a second. Just reveal. One second, chat. Righty. Righty. You guys are gonna want to scroll down a little bit. Maybe zoom out, I don't know. Now, obviously, this is map. He's got it in map form. I haven't made specific maps beyond this, but you get the idea. He shows you a map.
Yeah.
Belosia proper, in the center, kind of right across the mountains. You see Sanctuary in the bottom right. You see sort of small notations in the dark blackness there. So you'll see like about here, it'll say Shrine to Malar. You'll see over here, it'll say Ruins of Lumbine. There's a majority of this we have not properly scouted. We're trying to keep an accurate sort of map of what exists right now. We haven't been into Belosia proper, so take that to what you will. We don't know what remains of the buildings or anything in there, but it's the best that we can kind of garner is that that's where Belosia is, and etc. Obviously. From what we can gather, he's been retreating near a windmill to the northwest, right along the cusp of the woods. There's been movement there, here and there. We don't know if there's creatures or whatnot making inhabitants there, but some of our hunters followed him one night, and he seems to disappear around that windmill.
Disappear literally or figuratively?
They didn't bother to get too close. It would have been a suicide mission. But we had people around the windmill and never saw him come out from that area. It's a little hilly here and there. The mountains start picking up, but that is the best that we have. We don't really know too much about him, but he sort of has this conviction when he comes here. We'd say just fight him here, but he always runs away. And the few times that we followed him, he's always gone back to that place. So if you were to hurt him there, I don't know what would happen. But he seems to be some sort of creature. Perhaps he's one of the undead ones. Maybe he's tied there somehow. Maybe that's where he goes to recover. We do know, though, he has a tie to people who are dying or have died and been resurrected. Some sort of ability to hurt them far more. Now, I won't pry with any of you, but if that applies to any of you, speak to Priest Peter in the Temple of Phos. He may be able to put a ward on you to protect you from death. The hunters may have some stuff, but it's hard to tell if it'll be useful against this creature. They used this concoction they've made that helps them from poison and from the curse, or whatever it is. We've also used, there's a concoction that we use when they're hunting with the werewolves. And I don't know if that would be useful for you here, per se, but if that is, speak to the hunters. They may have more information for you. If you are to take this, we would be more than in your debt. I don't know where my manners are, so I have not even asked any of your names. I do believe the captain has passed them over to me, but I don't know who is who. He kind of looks expectingly at you, trying to get an idea of, like, if anyone's going to say their name or they're just going to stay quiet.
Zara staying quiet, holding the satchel with the cat, just looking around.
Rose.
Pleasure to meet you, Rose.
Aphlia.
Likewise.
Beautiful name. Aphlia.
Mhm.
Do the three have names?
Zara finally looks at him, just says, Zara.
Pleasure, madame.
Lavetta at this point is just kind of like out of it. She is just in pain, just very uncomfortable. Lavetta, nice to meet you.
It's a
And she
pleasure.
just kind of slumps on the floor and sits there.
Graf.
A pleasure. We don't get many of your kind here. It is an honor to have you.
I don't get many of your kind where I'm from either.
Who you are, who you were before, doesn't really matter in Sanctuary. It matters what you can bring now. As long as you promise to help, we'll take the help. Do you have a name for the five of you? Group? Anything like that?
Should we have a name?
Well, you seem to be some sort of adventuring party. Sometimes they have names, sometimes they don't.
Sort of looks over at the others that sort of took them in under their wings. Did you guys have a name? Or...
Probably should involve tentacles, right?
Okay, we are not.
Last time I checked, we weren't exactly superheroes. I don't know why a name is important.
If you kill the horseman, you definitely would be superheroes for us. But a name, that matters. It's your actions that do.
Graf looks over the party. He ponders a moment. Toast.
Toast?
What?
Toast.
No.
No, no.
I like
What do you
toast.
mean?
Tastes
Toast
like-
is good.
Then why not calamari?
Everyone likes
Ooh.
toast. Not everyone likes calamari.
Exactly.
What if you're gluten intolerant?
Yeah.
Well, then
What's
you need to get
gluten?
over it.
Some weird human shit. I don't know.
Why don't you try seeing better in the dark then?
Oh,
You should probably say it to Zara, not us.
Ignores that.
So am I to understand I am to call you Toast?
No.
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 No. No.
No.
I'm not hearing any other options.
We can figure it out on later on. We're not gonna stick with toast for now, okay?
We'll
Okay, so
start with
Toast it is.
As we do stuff,
no,
we'll add more food to it, and then we can be called the Breakfast Club.
Oh god.
See? She's on to something here.
Oh.
So am I writing down Toast or Breakfast Club? Yeah, I need to get to like an idea here. It's very back and forth.
Toast, we haven't earned the name yet. Breakfast
Understood.
Club.
Toast it is. Well, to you all. If we had any wine, I would make a toast to you. Is there anything I can do for you before you all head out on the...
Do you have any butter? Maybe some marmalade?
Toasty calamari.
But I don't know if we have any marmalade. We don't get a lot of fruit anymore.
Toast because we were bred for this.
That's a loaf.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, we're just a slice of it then.
Don't get burnt up over this.
Oh my god.
These.
Oh, crumbs. These are getting bad.
Oh, I hate it
We
here.
go against the grain.
God. Oh.
What have you done?
I feel like a break is in order at this point.
Yeah, we're almost at a break time. Yeah, that should totally break because I think we're all like broken. It's 3. All right, we'll take a. What time was it? We'll take an 8-minute recess. We'll be back, everyone, 10 minutes after. Oh, that name. We'll be right back.
It's fine. Also, I found the place where the toast was. Somebody was making toast. I'm not having a heart attack. It's fine.
I'm glad you're not having a heart attack. I'm glad we've clarified that. I would have been worried. Welcome back.
Oh, I'm smelling toast and it's 4 in the morning and I'm concerned.
We all rejoin you guys in the room of the war room. He's just asked, well, is there anything I can do for any of you? Any information I can offer, I can help with? Considering you are living here now. Unless you're going to try to brave the forest back.
Prim just shrugs.
Right. Well, welcome to what can only be described as one of the layers, the 10th layer of hell. The Cursed Lands. I wish you all could have seen Belosia before. One last
What was it
question.
like?
Nice people were friendly. Relatively. Plenty of visitors, traders, people coming through. The miners worked in the mines and found precious gems. We were content. We had an identity. We were separate from the League of Lords.
Nothing wrong with freedom.
Look where it's gotten us. This isn't freedom. This is survival.
Sometimes that's all you can do, I guess.
I have an outbreak in the Western Quarter. People dying of a sickness. People are fighting for their lives. It seems like everything that can go wrong goes wrong. Yeah. But people have made new friendships, new companionships. I feel like we're closer to each other than we ever were before. Hell, there's a little old lady who lives in the upper district here, and everyone just goes and confides in her. People just find solace where you can.
You said the trees don't let people leave.
They've tried. But it feels like everything around them just turns them back. Trapped here.
Do you know what causes it?
No.
Curse, perhaps?
The whole land is cursed. It just happened one day. Like an explosion. Energy being sucked. Maybe an explosion's not the right word, but all of a sudden, the life of everything living just being drained. Color. Happiness. Do you hear birds chirping? There's no mundane life.
Well, something's alive. Doesn't
No.
mean it's good.
Like I said, the lower city of Pelosia has become impossible. Far worse than we left it.
Alrighty. This Hunters Guild, where would we find them?
The Hunter's
You say
Quarter. It's the
the
southeastern
Hunters
quarter.
Quarter.
Mm.
Okay. I guess we should probably go there first then.
Yes, of course. Be sure to get your weapons silvered if you haven't. It may be the answer of life and death for you all. Look, if you do take care of the Holston and with proof that you've done, we would be in your debt. I don't have much to offer, but the city services, well, city, the encampment services. People like to help those who help them. So.
I imagine by the time we get back, we'll probably be in rough shape, so anything you can do to help us, I guess, wouldn't go amiss.
Of course. Let me tell you, Sanctuary, my apologies, think the guard gave you a tour, but Western District, please stay out of. Like I said, the Weeping Pox is taken over there. It's quite dangerous. The Eastern Quarter, there's a few shops there. Some of the few people who still take gold. Not really much magic items if that's something you're after, but it may have something you want. The Upper District, which is the district that we're in right now, there's some lovely people. I'm sure you would all like to, if you ever want to make friends, some lovely people. And if you ever need someone to confide in, like I said, the old woman who we all go to. If faith is what you're after, then there's a Temple of Phos and a Temple of Bormos. The Temple of Phos is in the Spellcaster's Quarter, which is southwest. To the east is the Hunter's Quarter, southeast is the Hunter's Quarter, and that's where the Temple of Bormos is. But we have a bunch of people who, I think there's someone who worships the moon gods here in the Upper District. The eastern people, I know there's a few people who worship Nyx, goddess darkness. There's a few. I don't know if there's that many. Beyond that. If you need healing at any point, the Templars are probably your best place to go for that. And then, of course, there's the Craftsman's District, which is where the blacksmith is. It's the entrance district as well. I think that's about it. I can't think if there's anything else. We're not very, we don't have a whole lot of amenities here. But, I hope you enjoy your stay. Look, we don't get a lot of people like yourselves here. You're the only second group who's come through. But...
Second? When was the first?
A couple months ago, a group came through. And they were hired to look for something. Talking about having to go to Belosia. They helped us here and there, and they joined the reconnaissance. But majority of the members are sick or dealing with something. I suppose it's become... I'm trying to think. So of course there was... Carvella. I think she's working in the Temple of Phos now. The monk that was with them has gone missing. And then the warlock, the cleric, and the warlock and the cleric have both become sick with the weeping pox. But we thank them for what they've done. They helped us get information that we otherwise wouldn't have known. That actually reminds me of something. The banners on the Belosian gates have changed.
We have?
They have. Once they had the blue fleur-de-lis. It was red and black now. Perhaps it's the individual who is leading that undead. I'm not quite sure. perhaps it's the undead themselves. But it's no real bother to us. There's no way in all the 9 hells that we're going to be able to get that city back without some sort of miracle. Well, I won't keep any more of your time. I'm sure the guard who has been escorting you around can show you to the hunter's den, but I do want to thank you all, and I wish you the best of luck. There's 2 ways that you can get to the windmill. You can find yourself to the main road, but it's far more dangerous. Or you head directly northwest. Not too much wood, but I'm sure someone could procure a compass for you if need be. From here, the world tree is due north, so it's easy to calibrate. But won't take up any more of your time. I thank you, and I wish you all the best of luck. And if you feel like you're going to need it, I'm sure the blessings of the clerics could help you in your battle as well. And he guides you to the door.
Zara is making sure that she's the last to leave. Takes another good look at him, like lets her eyes go over him.
Give me an
Trying to see
insight
if
check.
there's anything special.
Give me an insight check. He genuinely seems trustworthy. He seems rugged. He feels like he's seen so much shit. And you can feel that, like, although he's kind of saying, like, you know, he believes in you guys and he's looking forward to, you know, he thinks this, there's a tinge of hopelessness in him. He's been beaten down. He's lost that sort of, you can tell there was once a man under him who was, or in him, that was ambitious and leading. Shut up. And
Hey, whatever you're into.
Sorry.
you can tell that he was
Who
once
said
a
Zara
man.
wasn't looking for that?
Knowing Zara, it's possible. No, he you could tell he was once like a very hopeful, ambitious guy, and he's kind of just lost that hope. He's trying to put on a mask to lead his people.
And then she just leaves.
Alrighty.
Aflia's gonna help Lavata.
As you guys are guided back down, Lavetta, as you cross that line again, you feel the pain sort of subside. It's still that uneasy feeling, but it's not unbearable. He guides you back past the blacksmith and into the hunter's quarters, and he takes you to another one of the few buildings that have been built in this little encampment. And gestures you in. On the outside, there's a lot of you see a lot of furs and leathers drying, and, you know, head mounted of like different beasts and creatures you haven't seen before. Inside, you see a group of hunters all sort of chilling and kind of all hanging out and talking shit with each other. Someone's kind of even playing like the lute casually. as you all enter, and when you do, they start looking at you and are quizzical and to as to what you are you're doing in their place. And some of them are eating their lunch, or I guess it'd be about lunch, dinner at this point. And you all are I'm trying to get some music going here. There we go. Yeah, so it's just playing a lute, and it's chill. It's a different vibe in here, where there's a lot of sort of like hopelessness and fear. This feels a little bit different. Like, the people here have made the best they can and are just kind of living life. You see bows and swords and different weapons kind of scattered across. Even here, there's just so many different sort of stuffed animals, or not like stuffed animals like a stuffed bear, but like a taxidermy creatures mounted on the walls or kind of all across. Big table for people to eat, and there's just food strewn across it, lots of meats and such, and cheeses. You see a big board by the door with like a bunch of papers on it. You can look at that more if you'd like. You see some hunters chatting shit, maybe sitting by a fire, and you see one who's kind of sat by himself. He's wearing this sort of very large why can't I find it? Trying to find, there it is. It looks to be like a large silvery wolf pelt with a skull as the clasp. He looks like a grizzled old man, just kind of eating some bread. And they look up, all of them look up at you and kind of see what is happening, and why these people have just entered.
Did someone say toast? Oh no, we're bread.
The guy at the table looks at the older gentleman. God, my hand hurt. Why does my hand hurt so much?
I'm not too sure.
Just hurts. I don't know why it's doing that. He's a more rugged looking guy. He's got that, the big mantle on him. He looks up and he speaks to you in a language that you don't understand at first. And then he says again, "Ah, you must be the guests that we have came in overnight. How can we help you?" Don't all speak up at once.
Why are we here?
I don't know. You guys wanted to go meet the hunters.
I think we're here to get them to also give us stuff for killing the horse dude.
Yeah.
Do you say that in character?
Yeah, because isn't that what we're supposed to be doing?
Yeah. He looks up at you. Do you mean the horseman? You all are going after the horseman. Alright. Who am I to judge, I suppose? Yeah, come sit. Join. And gestures to the table that he sat at. Brushes off some crumbs off of him. And it's at this time you guys notice he's got like a pin right above his heart on his armor that he's got. I want all of you, if you want to try to discern what it is, a history check.
Well,
I don't need one from you, Prim. Because you will know exactly who this is. But it is a so you all see a pin that is a silver sort of crescent with an arrow shooting through it. Here we go. That show to players? I don't know why. Did that not show? Didn't donk? Oh, I just showed it
that
to
did not show.
It just showed it to Prim. There we go. Now it should show. That's what it looks like. It's a thing. I will say Zara and Lavetta and Primrose, you recognize these to be the pin of the victors of Velos. The notorious sort of legendary beast hunters that are known to hunt and take out mythical beasts. They are followers of Velos, the Lady of the Hunt, a goddess who is not one of the main pantheon per se, but she is still a goddess nonetheless. Here, I'll show you guys her. Bonk bonk. And you know that they follow the huntress goddess. Primrose, you are extremely familiar with the victors of Alice. If you need me to remind you, do you need me to remind you why I can DM you? Or you?
No, I remember.
Okay, perfect. But yeah, and he's got a pen. And he gestures for you all to sit down. So what is it that us hunters can do for you?
We heard you needed, was it materials or something, or we're looking, as we said, to go after the horsemen, but we're wondering if there's anything you needed.
Well, we can pretty much handle ourselves, but there is the board if you're ever looking to take on one of our targets. Hunters Guild, so, you know, those who take out the targets, we reward with a favor or whatever. If you're going to take out the horsemen, I don't know if the mutagen would help. It's a potion that we've created that helps against poison and such, and can protect you from the lichens, the werewolves. If you're hunting werewolves, that would be a different story. I'd be more than happy to give you a bit of Crimson Mist. But it sounds like you're going after this undead creature. Whatever he is, construct, undead. I'm actually quite not sure. Have you handled creatures like him before?
Lavetta looks at the rest of the group.
Well, we've seen him before.
Have your blades silvered and your magic holy?
My magic makes holes. Does that count?
If you hit hard enough, it won't matter. Look, I don't know.
What does the potion do?
Well, it protects you from poison. Protects you from disease. Protects you from the curse. But, That'll last for about an hour, and it will, hurts like a bitch when it wears off.
You need to make sure you have something to eat beforehand.
Definitely. I can't just give it to you for free, though. How about this? You go handle the horseman, and if you're still looking to kill some other beasts, we'll give you some of the mutagen. How's that sound?
When we needed to kill the horseman in the first place.
Don't think so. He isn't known to poison or disease anyone. He isn't known to curse you. I would talk to the priests. Well, actually, there is a possibility that we might be able to help you with.
How so?
Could try to protect you from death, but it wouldn't last long enough for you to get to it unless you were to fight it right away. I'm trying to think what would be the best thing to help you here. Light. Light's probably your best bet. I wish I had more.
Light.
Yeah, a lot of these undead creatures absolutely hate it. That's why they love it here without it. But you can make light. Radiant or not.
Or are
Say-
they like a conjuration?
We don't know. I can't tell, for example, but it's coming from that way. And there's known to be undead that way. It's a conjuration. Suppose you want to find the wizard who's conjured him. It's hard to tell. We've tried to analyze it, understand it, but it's not very, it's interesting. I
That's
wish
the
I could.
feeling I've gotten too.
Yeah.
Seems created, but whoever did it isn't around. They seem to have their own will.
I do have one idea, but I don't know if it will work. Nah, don't worry. Look, I don't trust you. I'm sorry, I don't know you. But if you do take out this horseman, I wish you all the best. One thing to consider, and I don't know if this is relevant to you at all, but some of us were on the wall. We've seen what happens with him. And he has this head, a pumpkin he wears on his head. It can conjure fires, or specters of itself, but it itself can be hurt. No one's actually killed it, or the horseman himself, but we know you can damage the one that's not a specter. Maybe that's something to try. Something to consider.
That is interesting.
Spread yourselves out. Don't make one person a target.
Yeah, it hurts when that happens. Sort of just grabs at her chest a little bit, where she was absolutely dumpstered by the goddamn big bad.
Prepare yourself, I suppose. Take a look at the board. If there's anything you want over there, you know, we're always looking for these beasts to be killed, and just make sure you use them all of it. Just skin it, get its bones. Oh, it's the proper thing to do. For some goddamn reason, those two won't stop shutting up about the fucking pixie in the area they keep talking about, but I think they're going down losing their mind. But regardless, I appreciate you trying to take it out. Good luck. But if we couldn't handle it, well, who knows to say what you will do.
Zara has already left.
Any of you guys want to do anything else in here?
I want to look at the board and see what's on there.
Okay. You take a look over the board and you see a list of a couple different things with like little map icons on it. Like little map, like sort of drawn maps of like, go this way to find this creature, etc. And you see the following listed. You see a Nakambra, N-A-C-A-M-B-R-A. You see Owlbear. You see Nether Spider. You said the pair of oozing vultures. And then you see the undead hunter and his withered steed. And the final one says the Goldmane Bowers. And all of them have different names sort of scribbled under it to say like who's going for it, or who's the one who's, you know, offering the favor for it.
Is there any that a lot of people are trying to go for?
The undead hunter seems to be one a lot of people have put their name down for.
I'll make a note of it.
All right.
And then just go with wherever the rest want to go.
Where's the rest of the party headed?
Zara's waiting outside.
It's getting to about dinner time, and it's quite dark already. Winter time, plus the shadows around. It's up to you guys.
Do we know whether the headless horseman only attacks at night? Because the last time they attacked was at night.
You don't know. You do know that one of the guards people said that they said he comes every night. But
So we can sort of make a mental gymnastics leap of logic that he's probably going to be back tonight.
mm-hmm.
You all want to take on this pumpkin guy?
Groth goes through his sets of rations and everything and takes out a piece of bread and goes and places it where everyone else is putting their names under the horseman guy.
So it's not the horseman. It's a different thing, but I do like the idea of you guys putting the name up there. That's perfect.
I take a torch out, light it, and then crisp up the bread to toast.
Do you
So we're in
Unfortunately,
agreement.
Lavetta
Got it.
doesn't have any tentacles left.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna Eldritch blast it into toast.
Oh no!
toast goes. Actually, roll for an attack.
Like a 20 or the damage.
Roll for a 20 first to see if you hit it.
The piece of toast. That's...
Well, that was to me, but that's fine.
Terrible.
Yeah, I'll give that to you. Go ahead and roll the damage. You burn a hole straight through the toast.
Ah, but you have admitted that it is toast. So I've done my job.
Yeah.
Could have just used Sacred Flame. Just...
I don't have Sacred Flame.
You put it. You
I have
stab the toast onto the board.
It's just
You write
and I can't
"horseman"
just create
under it,
toast.
and that's. There you go.
Please, buddy.
I have an idea. This guy goes back every single night to the same place, right? Or at the end of his sort of jaunt.
Yeah.
And if he attacks every night, then maybe we take the time to go set up something where he leaves to. At the windmill.
Like an ambush.
Mm-hmm. We can assume that he's going to be at his weakest then.
I mean, we could. I mean, we can try and
Nothing
talk.
goes better with toast than the element of surprise.
Oh my god.
That's why toasters that don't exist are so amazing.
We'll be ready for him.
You guys are just buttering up these jokes. It's great.
Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. So, what is the party doing?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Yeah, just yes.
Yes.
I mean,
If anyone has any
Party's
ideas,
doing
that's the only idea we've had. So
I like how you
Alright.
say in general.
yeah.
Like, it's not the only idea we have, it's had.
So, are you guys
Had.
going? Are you guys going for the windmill tonight?
I mean,
We
we
don't
haven't
have
got
our
our weapons
swords.
yet.
There it
Yeah,
is.
we
I was
haven't got
wondering
our
if anyone would
weapons yet.
remember.
I don't need swords.
Imagine being unarmed.
Well, I
Imagine not
technically
having
still have
arms.
one of my weapons. I just don't have my.
No, we're
other
not
two.
going without our weapons. That's no.
Look, if you need a stick to bonk them, I do have a quarterstaff.
I don't want to do any bonking, thank you. I need to take me to dinner first.
No, just enjoy those tentacles. Anyway.
The tentacles are in the past. Just let it go. There's no more left. Okay.
Oh, don't
No
worry, it's fine.
tentacles, no
Actually,
lovin'.
Anyway. Alright, so when do they say that the weapons would be finished?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Well, I don't think we should go and I don't think it would be a good idea to do a groff and just run in, you know, unexpectedly.
Well, I mean, in this scenario, Gruff actually has his weapons. And
That
didn't
is
give
true.
Some crusty old guy who said he'd cover it in other kinds of metal.
I mean, I don't think he has a choice there. attached to his body.
He could sleep there while they do it.
That just sounds questionable.
And throwing
Yeah.
tentacles at people doesn't.
Distraction. Tentacles of distraction, which worked. Thank you very much.
Right.
Are you typically distracted by tentacles?
The wolves were.
That wasn't the question.
I don't know. Hopefully, I don't have to come and kill any more squid monsters.
Hopefully you don't have to what?
To kill any more squid monsters.
That's not what you said.
Oh,
It's-
I heard something different the first time you said that.
Anyway. Shut up, silver balls.
My eyes are up here.
Well then, I guess we have a plan. And to that we must have a toast.
Oh my fucking.
Are you guys all headed back to your tent then?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. Zara
You'll-
is checking the area around the tent, though.
Okay, give me a perception check. Seems clear. You don't see anything out of the ordinary. People seem genuinely trustworthy here, like they're not trying to do anything malicious.
Zara does not believe her own feeling of that, but goes in the tent.
You all start to settle down for the night, resting your eyes. And you are all abruptly woken up. It's hard to tell if you smell the smoke before you hear the screams. To the east, you hear crowds gathering. People screaming for help. What would you all like to do?
Take it away, take it away, take it away now.
Going back to sleep an option.
If you want to ignore the fire and the people screaming, yes, you could go back to sleep. It doesn't seem to be affecting your tent.
Oh, okay.
That was said in such a rude way!
I'm just saying, you know, I'm trying to play with your alignments here, people.
I'm chaotic.
Just ignore everything you've got
Okay,
planned.
No, you don't have to. Well, no, look, I don't have, like, I have a lot of shit. There's no sort of order to this. If you guys want to go somewhere, you do it.
No, I'm
Like-
not. I'm not gonna go back to sleep. I
Rules to
just
ignore the
wanted
other
to.
people.
Athlea's gonna go towards it.
Oh,
A lot
Zara,
of-
if no one
Just putting her
talks to
number.
Zara, she's staying in the tent for now.
Oh, everyone's awake at this point. The screams are keeping you awake. But Ephlia, as you get out and you peek through the tent, you see balls of fire. Oh my god, my headset, 1 second. Flying over the oh, there goes my headset. 1 second. I can't hear shit. I need to get a new headset for Christmas.
It's the entire reason that I am
There we go.
never using wireless headphones again.
The thing is, I don't have a Bluetooth fucking card in my computer, and every time I try to put one in, it doesn't work. And I don't know why. Maybe I'm just dumb. Anyways. I'm probably just dumb. Regardless, you see a large crowd forming in sort of like a circle, and you see two large fireballs flying over the wall. And you see smoke billowing from some of the tents. You hear that familiar laughter echo all around you and slowly dissipate. People are screaming for help. What do you do, Aphlia?
Leah's gonna kick her and go, let's go help. Like, no.
Oh yeah, the second Premier says she bolts out of the building. Out of
What
the
are we
tent.
gonna? We don't have.
We don't have weapons. We...
Maybe you should have thought about that before something unexpected happened. She just keeps running.
All right, let's get going. I'm just gonna go over and I'm just gonna grab somebody in the tent who's not coming and drag them along.
Zara was already up and going.
Well, Iveta is the one being dragged, I guess.
Zara's taking her dagger that she left like in her boot. Just takes it out. It's like, yeah.
I need you all to roll initiative.
You dragged someone out of the tent against their will. Got them forced up here. Get banned forehead.
For God's sake, why can't I never roll right?
It's okay. They're already forcing their tentacles upon everyone else. This is well-deserved payback.
It's not wrong.
This is in character.
Alrighty. Has everyone rolled initiative here?
Yup.
Yep.
Alrighty. There are some special rules to this.
Of course there are.
Here is a well. As you arrive, you see a bunch of different people running up, taking buckets, and trying to put tents out. It is an action to scoop water out of the well, and an action to throw water on a tent. That water on a tent will cover the entirety of the tent, and consider it doused. A doused tent cannot touch on fire, and we put out if it is on fire. All right. I am going to.
Does...
Hmm?
What you call it? I can still use shape water with this, right?
Yep, you can do whatever you can.
Okay, cool.
Any spells, abilities you want to use, you can.
Yeah. Okay.
But currently, as it plays out, you see 3 tents on fire. For the sake of it, I've only put down people who are actually trying to put out the fires, and maybe civilians who may be trapped in the tents. There are civilians kind of circled around this, people coming around, but they're kind of rubbernecking and kind of looking at it, not helping. But you could theoretically get them to help if you were to, use your action to do that. We will start with Groth. I will say I'm going to roll right now. And Zara, your passive perception's 20-something, right?
20, yep.
The wind is currently blowing due north. All right, Groth, it is your turn.
Oh God, I just zoomed. That does a lot of tent.
Okay, well, I currently have Lavetta grappled, so I'm just gonna keep dragging her along as I action dash towards the well.
All right, you are currently...
Wow.
I was gonna say you should throw her up into the air and use her like a sprinkler while she shape waters.
Well, that's partially the plan here.
All right. Okay.
You, with your strength, and she's really light, I'm willing to say you can make it to the well. Yeah. With her. Lavetta, you are grappled, so you go with her? Or go with him?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, action dash. I bring her all the way up. All right, help me grab some water. That's my turn. I action dash.
Yep. Lavetta.
Am I able to... Okay, I'll use shape water to direct as much water as I can, so that would be, I guess, a 5 foot.
Yeah,
5 foot amount.
thingy,
How much?
please?
Oh, yeah.
Just click the description so I can see it.
Yeah. What do you want me to do, Groff?
Well, help get the water closer to places. We probably grab buckets from it from there, right? Unless you could like put out some of it.
Alrighty. Is she 30 feet? Yeah, is she able to start dousing the tent over here? Like,
Hold the tent. Which tent? The blue one right here?
yeah.
Yeah, it's within, because you can move it up to 5 feet, but
Yeah.
that is within 5 feet. You could douse this tent. This tent isn't on fire, but you could douse it.
Oh.
If that's what you would like to do.
So are the only ones that are on fire the ones that show the fire, right?
Correct. There's only 3 on
And
fire
it's...
right now.
Okay.
Yeah, the ones that are on
Alrighty.
fire. The ones that are on fire.
Right now.
Oh yeah, I know.
That's
Sorry,
right.
that sounded logical. All right. Yeah, she's just gonna douse this just in case. Just
Okay.
in case. Yeah.
That is your action. I will mark this one as doused.
Alrighty.
Anything else you want to do? You are still grappled.
Yeah, I know. I what's my ability with the grappling? Because do I have use of my hands? Like
Shape water, you don't need it. 'Cause
Okay, cool.
To start, or you do. You need. Sorry. You just need it, but you have use of your hands.
Yeah, because they're kind of dragging my cloak. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Being dragged along the floor by the goddamn Napier.
Yeah. Oh God. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much it, I guess. Can I prepare to summon Valander from the pocket?
Is it a bonus
Or is
action
that
to
an
pop
action?
them out, or is it an action? You gotta. It'll say.
Oh, okay. Okay, then I'll just end it here. I think.
Well, no,
it was
I don't know. I'm asking you because I don't know it off the top of my head.
No, I know because I'm pretty sure it was an action. So, yeah.
Let me look.
Yeah.
As an action, you can temporarily dismiss it. You have to use an action, so no, you cannot ready an action
yeah.
because you already use your action.
Yeah, it's all good.
Alrighty. Zara.
Right. Can I cunning action dash to the well?
Mm-hmm.
Grab water.
You sound so upset that you're
You-
helping put out
You have a
fires.
bucket of water.
I'm standing there with my bucket of water because that's all I can do.
Alrighty. Primrose.
Mm. Honestly, I've just been so... My brain has just been thinking about this human sprinkler system. I'm just gonna run over and grab a lead bucket and call my turn there, I guess. I don't even know where I am.
You're on the far left. You'd have the
Oh.
action dash.
Yeah. Okay, well then I'm gonna go to this person here. Is this person actually doing anything? Or are they just chilling?
Yeah, he's got a bucket in hand and then it's kind of empty.
I would have to action dash. Yeah, I'll just run there.
Okay.
And grab bucket. Do we have an icon for water? That is the question.
Look, roll 20 icons being useful. What if they're so weird? I wish they matched like the conditions, but alrighty. You don't have you bonus action dash. You do not have water. It takes an action to get the
true.
bucket.
Yeah. I do
Alright.
not have water.
Althea.
I'm gonna do the same as the others and just run over there.
Okay. It is the environment's turn. So all of these have had a turn. of burning. You notice as the tents are sort of collapsing. Now I gotta roll a lot of d4s, so give me a second. Actually, I need to see if the wind changes at all. Nope, the wind stays the same. It's still going north. Righty. Ready. So I'm just gonna roll for the different fires on this one. Alrighty. You see as the fire up here spreads to the cart right here. The one up here, let me roll for just that. That is a no. And then the one down here. Oh. Okay. So, and then you see as the fire down here spreads to this tent. Alrighty. People are going to be running towards the well. They're kind of like headless chickens. Some of these people are trying to get people out of tents, trying to, you know, help people out, search the tents. There you go. Groff.
All right.
If you can get me close
Best
to
way
that
to handle
fire,
this.
I'm all yours.
Perfect. Action dash. I'm bringing Lovetta closer.
Okay.
Up next to the burning tent.
Yep.
All right. You got 2 tents here.
I end my turn because I'm action dashing.
Yeah.
Alrighty. The Vada casts Create or Destroy Water to make it rain within the over the fire. So I'm assuming that covers both of those fires.
It will be. All right. Make sure you mark down a spell slot for that. All right. I'm gonna give you an option. Either you can douse this tent on the left, or you can douse these 2 here. So either the big one or these 2.
The big one.
Okay. Fire sizzles out.
I could be of assistance. I'm gonna end my turn there.
Yeah, you get those. Alrighty, Zara.
Okay, I've got my bucket of water.
Mm-hmm.
I will cunning action dash over there.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that's how I move things. I probably can't reach this one.
Not unless you action dash, but then you wouldn't be able to put it out yet.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go for this one.
Which one? Okay, you want me to douse that one? Alrighty.
Yes.
You use your action to douse that. It is now soaked and cannot catch on fire. Alrighty, Primrose.
Man. This is gonna go badly, isn't it?
We're about to learn about how exponentials work.
Yeah. I am very well aware of how exponentials work. And
Yep.
I am.
Ooh, I have an idea.
Yeah. 1 times 2 is 2. 2 times 2 is 4. 4 times 2 is 8.
All right, Primrose, what are you doing?
I was checking how far I could run. 35 feet. So
Mhm.
now, I feel like the best bet is just to make a wall of you cannot. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
No, I can't remember. It's been a minute. Action and then move. I can do that, right?
You can mix movement and action however you want.
Yeah,
So you could do like for
I'm
10
gonna
feet. Yep. You do not have a bucket of water though. Remember that.
That's what I'm saying. I gotta grab a bucket of water and then move.
Okay. You get your you get a bucket of water. And where are you headed?
I'm just gonna run straight down.
Okay, Althea.
Give me a sec. Just play chicken swing. Okay. I'm not gonna grab water straight away,
Okay.
but I am gonna cast Mage Hand.
Okay. So you should be able to drag your mage hand onto the board next to you.
Where is it?
Under companions. Also, Emelina, you now have access to your kitty cat. Though the cat's not going to obey your commands, I know you're going to think, oh shit, this cat can do a lot. Cat doesn't give a shit. So, you'll have to build that bond. I'm not letting you use all the cat's abilities right away.
Also, I cannot.
Bro, cat is extremely dangerous. Come is still a cat.
I changed your icon for your mage hand. There you go.
Is that a middle finger?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. There it is.
You know what? Fair.
As you do this, you that shocking feeling comes back as you move your mage hand out.
Fuck.
What's wrong? You can still use your mage hand.
No. Yeah, that was Athlea's
That was in
reaction to
character.
getting shocked. It's like a. Ow. But okay. Mm. The mage hand can grab something right now, right?
I think it's a mage hand.
Grab-
Wait, it's an action or is it a bonus action to summon mage hand?
I think it's an.
It's an action, yeah.
An
But yeah,
action. Shit.
You can use your action right now for it to fill up, but it can only carry up to. Should say how much it can carry. I want to say it's like 10 pounds.
10 pounds. 10 pounds.
Why is it? Okay.
Well, 1 liter of water is 1
Yeah,
kilo.
I know. It'd be amazing, wouldn't it, if we were using this? But for some reason, D&D uses fucking Imperial system. You'll be able to carry it because it's about a gallon of water, which is about 8 pounds.
Okay.
Stupid. So stupid.
I thought that anger was very pointed at me, but
No, not at you. Not at you. No, it's
I'm sorry. I invented the Imperial system. I didn't.
fuck
mean
the
it.
Imperial system.
No, but I'll hold off. I'll hold off.
Well, your mage hand can do its turn now.
Well, my hand will grab a bucket.
Okay. And then how much can you move your mage hand? I don't think you can move it on the turn you.
No, it's just it can move on the time. No, I cannot use my action to control the hand.
Okay.
So.
Oh,
yeah.
so picking up the water theoretically would be your action to do it,
Yeah.
so it doesn't have water. Sorry, I was thinking of it like a
Now,
familiar.
I just read it as well.
Yeah, right.
Fuck.
Alrighty. Well, maybe that'll come in handy. Shh, okay, that was done. Alright, see if the wind changes. The wind does change. The wind does change. The wind is now going to the east. So we have the 3 fires we have going now. I gotta roll for this one first. Okay.
Imagine still sleeping in the tent and then just at some point burning alive.
Okay, I also need to mark the ones that have been going. Okay, there we go. And then I gotta roll for this one, which is... Nope, that one doesn't spread. And I'm gonna roll for the one up here. Nope, okay. All righty. I gotta move the peoples.
Are the other people just like kind of just chilling there, not doing anything?
No, they're kind of searching the tents, looking for civilians, trying to get people out.
Okay.
They're doing stuff. If any of you were to kind of order them around, maybe they'll help. But as of right now, there's just no sort of organization. Groff.
All right. There's more fire. We must go stop fire. Time to get closer to stop fire.
All right.
Let's go,
Is there any...
Lovetta.
Do you see any snow on the ground
There's
around
snow.
here?
It's all snow. Unfortunately, the map that I got doesn't have snow, but
okay.
there is
so
snow.
really, there's water everywhere then, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
yes, but throwing snowballs at it might not work. But you'll have to, if you had a spell, maybe it'd be crazy.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Running into them. Dragging her along as we're going to the fire over here.
Apologies that I
My
didn't...
party can handle one set of fire as we tackle the rest.
Yeah, sorry I didn't put the snow on here. That's on me, guys. I just not all. I could make maps.
Fuck that. It's way too much work.
I try to find cool ones online. So there is a nice thin layer of snow everywhere. Yeah, so just so you guys are aware. Lovetta.
Alrighty. Wait, is the doggo able to like carry stuff?
Yep.
If I summon him, all right. I'll use my action since I can't do anything with the water right now. I'm gonna summon Valender.
Okay, there he is.
Alrighty. I'm assuming Valender goes after us. Like
Yeah, he
and
goes.
me.
He goes now.
Alrighty. Oh shit. Yeah, I can't really do anything at the moment. He hasn't got. Yeah, I'm gonna just end it there.
Okay, Zara.
Zara yells at Prim. Prim, what if you make sure that I can get buckets from you, and then I can get to the fire quicker, and we can douse more consistently? If that makes sense. Because I'm faster than you, so I can go further.
Out of
Do I make sense?
I feel like that's 2 actions, isn't it? To take the bucket of water from me, then to run, and then to throw it.
Or would that be
No.
2 actions?
I would say handling it over is not an action.
Okay. Then yeah, okay. If we wouldn't count that as an action, then Prim just nods.
Alright. Let's see, where am I right now?
And she goddamn holds out the bucket.
Well, is there still water in it?
Yeah.
She doesn't douse anything.
Okay, I'll take...
I'm ready to run a goddamn marathon, like a rally.
Yeah, okay. So, perfect. I'm gonna run there, take the bucket, and then run... Cutting action dash, run there. and douse this cart.
Okay.
Yes.
Alrighty. Prim.
Yep, I'm gonna run back and I'm gonna pick this guy into the well.
Give me a
I'm
attack. Okay.
Jesus Christ. No, I'm gonna run over. I'm gonna grab another bucket of water. Is he actually filling it up with water now?
He's struggling, yeah.
Would I be able to give him mine and just take another bucket?
Yes.
Or is that gonna be 2 turns?
Well, you're trying to fill 2 buckets?
Yeah. Just to get him up.
He's getting his bucket. He doesn't need your help.
Yeah. The water goes in the bucket. And she fills hers up and turns around to start running again.
Okay. Althea.
I'm gonna use the matron to grab a bucket of water.
Okay. Easily so.
So I can't move it because that's action as well. God damn it. That's all I can do. So I'll just grab the bucket of water.
Okay. Fire's turn. Let's see if the wind changes. It does not. Alright. This tent looks almost burned out, but not entirely as of yet, as does the top left one. Now I gotta roll this. I gotta roll a lot. Give me a second. So, wind is currently going to the east. But no, for that one. Is yes, both of those. Okay. So those two, and then up here. No. Okay. Alrighty. People are searching. Some people are getting buckets. Groff. Oh,
right,
actually. One second, I gotta roll one more thing. No, okay, you're good.
All right, keep doing what we do best, and that's dragging around other people to do work.
Yeah.
Action dash on over here.
Is Valendra allowed to come with on this, or do they have to wait for their next action?
You gotta wait for their turn.
Oh,
This
cool.
is a whole new meaning to micromanagement.
Alright. Let's try and get him to sir, are you able to go and get some water for my dog? I know it sounds bad, but trust me.
He looks at you, confused. We?
Just trust me on this. We're
Nope.
trying to put out the fire.
Okay. He nods.
Alright, he's waiting just west
Gotta
from
wait for
here.
his turn.
Yeah, I know. So Groff, yeah, sorry, I'm waiting for your turn, sorry.
Yep, that'll be the end. Just action dash.
God damn it. Alright. Would it be... is Lavetta, like, attached to Groff then, basically? Like,
You are
if she
grappled,
were to
yes.
get close... Okay, so would it be an action to try and get out of the grapple?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Look, it's snow.
No, it's okay. Yeah, I know. I know, but she can't use the range is too far.
What have I done? I can't get rid of this. Oh fuck. How have I done this? I've broken this.
Oh no.
That snow is just stuck there now.
Alrighty, she's gonna use shape
Right,
water
so,
to.
sure.
She's gonna use shape water to cover this tent in snow.
Okay. Easy enough. Yeah. I mean, it would have already had
Yeah,
snow
30
on it
foot.
from the rain, so are you turning it
To
into...
melt the snow, then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh god, I fucked it. There we go. Alrighty. Azara.
I can't hold my turn until Prim's taken the water, can I?
Your whole turn?
I can already run back 30 feet.
I mean, you could get a bucket of water now.
I'll do
bonus action.
that. Cunning action dash.
Fill a bucket.
Whoop, fill a bucket, and then I have 10 feet left, I think.
2 squares.
Yeah, I'll go over there.
Are you doing like a dim Captain America on your left to me?
I'm like, whoosh!
Primrose.
I have an idea, and it's stupid. I have Hellish Rebuke, which is a reaction to being hit.
Okay.
Snowball fight.
If I
Sorry.
hit myself, can I melt the snow on the tents?
No, because the Hellish Rebuke is at the thing that hit you.
Yeah, so it's at me. So if I'm standing on the tent,
Is it? I don't think you could use Hellish Rebuke on yourself. Oh. All right, let's find out.
that's fine.
No, I mean I like the idea. Let's see here. The creature that damaged you is surrounded by hellish flames. Yes, fine, but you would hurt yourself doing so. I will let you do that, but it will hurt.
Oh, that's alright. It's only 2d10.
Oh no.
Alrighty, well, I guess first things first, I might as well just use my action to just try and dash as close as I can to Lafayette, which is... I
The
can do
dash would be 70, yeah.
Yeah, I can get to there.
Okay. That's your turn, Althea.
I am prepping myself.
Alright, I'm gonna move the mage hand.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna turn to Zara. Zara,
Hmm?
I'm gonna place buckets over there for you.
Perfect, thank you.
Let's make it a little easier. And I'm gonna... It's 30, isn't it?
Mhm.
Can't see. Bu- 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 Yeah, I'm gonna put it like right. I'm gonna move my mage hand over.
All right, I will put a little... Is it right here? There you go. Bucket of water. You should be able to move your mage hand in there.
Yep. There we go.
There you go. It is the fire's turn. Let's see if the wind changes. It does. Right, all right, we roll a...
Nice.
Whichever way the wind blows doesn't really
It is
matter to me.
now
Yeah, it does.
blowing. Woo. to the west. So completely changes direction, is now going west.
Straight into my trap. All
Oh,
according
no.
to plan.
All right, so we'll start with the tent up here. Obviously, it can't douse the one on the left, but it will light the one below it on fire. As it does, this tent is completely destroyed. Various little embers. All that remains. The ones with the 4 slashes on it, so this one, completely destroyed. And then the rest will all get a little mark. Alright, now I gotta roll the... Whoops.
I just realized I'm pulling a Vermintide.
I put too many. That's alright. Now I gotta roll for all of these stinking tents. So those 2 and that one.
And the dude getting the dog for Verlander.
Yeah, I gotta move him in a second too. Now this one...
Not the dog, the water.
I was saying a dog will find it.
My brain
Animal
was trying to
friendship.
remember. Like it was saying like, no, that makes sense. Like it also couldn't make sense of it at the same time.
And then these 2, I need to roll for those. Okay, none of this fire down here spreads. And then this dude is gonna use his 60 feet. He will there. This guy's checking out here. These people are just useless. This person's gonna run and he'll douse this tent.
They're trying their best, okay.
This woman will douse this one. Alrighty. Groff.
How close do you need to be? A little closer?
Just a little closer, but you don't have to dash for it. We can run for it afterwards. Just pull me
All right.
foot closer.
I'm gonna move up to here so she's close enough. Hold action to dash back towards the other fire
All
once
right.
she's doused this.
Okay.
And turn.
Lavetta.
Lavetta uses the, the melted snow. Sorry, the snow on the tent below it, to then put out the fire on the tent above it.
Okay.
Yep, but there. Yep.
This last tent is completely destroyed, but there's still some fires, but there's nothing for it to jump to.
Yeah. It's kind of isolated.
All right, Groff, your action pops, right?
Yup, and we book it away.
Lavada on
Down
her
here.
trusty steed.
If his speed wasn't so high, or sorry, his strength wasn't so high, I wouldn't let him carry her like that, but man's fucking ripped. Zara.
Cunning action dash right over there.
Okay.
He's pulling a Goku or whatever, where he's got these weights on him the entire time. The second he takes them off, he's gonna be goddamn unstoppable.
And I'm dousing this one. And that's
Alright.
it.
Okay. Primrose.
Oh, you know what's about to happen.
Okay. Go ahead and climb on top of the tent. Give me an acrobatics roll just to see if you're able to get on top of this tent.
Oh, I'm not getting on top of this tent. No, I'm going straight over here.
Okay. Which tent you getting on?
I mean, I'm only gonna be able to make it to this one, I think. Let me see.
All right. Give me an acrobatics roll then.
Oh no, I can make it to. I'm gonna
No,
go
'cause-
here.
Yeah, you have to go there. Go ahead. But you have to make an acrobatics roll to see if you get up on top of it.
Okay. Let's this is gonna go perfectly fine. I climb trees all the time. What's the difference between a tree and a tent?
That was to me. But it's a 17. Sure enough, you go ahead and get up on it. Go ahead and roll to hit yourself, I guess.
Okay, well first, yeah, I need to. I'm just.
It's an unarmed
gonna-
strike. Unless you're gonna Eldritch Blast yourself.
I want to see one reaction which you take in response to being damaged by a creature within 60 feet that you can see.
Yeah, but you need to damage yourself.
Yeah. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw. I take half damage if I succeed.
Mm-hmm.
Why is this a good idea?
Why is this an idea in the first place?
Just because she can heal doesn't mean she should. Just like.
Alrighty, let's hit him with one of these. Damn it.
Yeah, I guess it auto crit because you're letting it happen. So 4 damage. Now your reaction pops off.
It's asking me what level I want to cast it at. Can I cast this at level 2? That's gonna hurt. I'm just gonna do level 1.
I don't think you have level 2 spell slots yet, do you?
Oh.
Half damage. Let's go.
You gotta roll dex save.
That was my dex save.
No, that's your dexter. No, that's not your dex save. That's the fire damage that's gonna hit. You need to roll a dex
That's how
save.
much it's gonna hit.
That was the
Yeah, that's how much
damage.
it's gonna-
Oh, no.
That's how much it's gonna hit you. You have to try and roll.
Look, this isn't gonna go with it.
You
No.
take full 14 damage. Zara,
I
you
don't
watch.
Take 18, I take 18.
Yeah, you take 18 damage. Zara, you watch.
Oh
Prim hits herself in the chest and then just erupts in flames. You see her try to like dash away from the flames, but it gets kind of caught up in the tent. The snow melts around her and douses the tent.
110. Was that just for 110?
Who needs Blood Hunter when you could play a Warlock Hellish Rebuke on yourself?
Alright, I'm gonna do that again next turn.
Okay, Alfia, your turn.
What?
Your turn, Alfia.
Mayshan's gonna drop the bucket there.
Not an action, it's just to drop it. So you can move him back if you want.
Oh,
I'm gonna
Christ.
move back towards me.
Alrighty. That's your action.
You know what? I may have just permed my character, but I feel like it was worth it for the heroic sacrifice.
You are so lucky,
Oh,
trust me.
You're on a doused thing, so theoretically the fire can't spread to there. We'll see how well you can get off that.
Right.
All right, we're gonna find out if this.
Points of the 18 damage.
Oh
We're gonna
my
find out if the
God.
wind changes. Wind does not change; it's still pacing west. Oh my god! All right, I gotta roll these two.
They don't call me a hero after this. What even is a hero?
I need
Do
a
I need
hero.
douse Prim?
What'd you say?
So I was thinking, do I need to throw water on Prim now? Is she on fire? Fuck, she's on fire.
No, if you go into a medical dictionary and you look up the degree burns,
Why does this game hate me? None of my
All I
fires-
see here is Primrose is just embracing our group. She's just getting a little toasty.
She's getting a little toasty. You're gonna have to tell Toast that you've named the groups after. So Falky and I have a friend named Toast. Is that how you came up with the name, or you just thought the word toast because you were hungry?
No, I was hungry.
I haven't eaten.
I was
in
eating
4 days.
some croutons, which are basically just mini toasts with seasoning.
They are mini toast, yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Groff, your turn.
All right, like all good ideas, they always start with eating. Action dash. Bring it on over. Hopefully the party's managed to minimize the destruction.
Yeah, they've probably put out most of the fire by now. I mean, we've put out like 3, so, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure they're
Technically,
probably
you
doing
have the
fine.
fire that I made. I've put out 2.
Yeah.
No, wait, no,
Ends
the tent I
turn.
wasn't on fire.
Yeah, and turn here, and then I'll have Phelan to follow.
Okay. Zara.
Right. Runs back. It's 40. Well, cunning dash. Gunning
Mhm.
action dash. Jesus Christ.
Did you say cunting action? Is that what you just said?
No, she said cunning. She said cunning.
Decision
I heard cunning.
to rename that.
I said cunning ash.
All right, so you pick it up. You have another
Okay.
20 feet.
Yeah, I grab water. I know that Prim is there, but I can't reach it anyways. So I can't put her out of fire, even
Well,
though
she's
Zara
not on
thinks
fire anymore. The fire's kind of like burned in on her.
Yeah, I mean, she just saw like kind of her getting wrapped in fire and thinks, "Oh fuck, Prim is on fire." But
You know, the
we'll.
weirdest thing is that the fire literally came from my finger.
She wasn't really paying attention. She just suddenly
No,
saw
yeah, she just saw the brightness.
fire
Yeah.
in the corner of her eye. I'm gonna go right there, I guess, and ask this one.
Okay. Prim.
Hey, what's up? How we doing? I'm gonna throw the bucket of water I have at this.
Do you have a bucket of water?
I still have a bucket of water.
You had a bucket of water the entire.
Do you?
Yeah, I do.
I think you threw it out on this tent over here. I just don't think you
I
marked.
was gonna put it on. I was gonna put it on this
Okay.
tent, and I didn't. I just ran over and instead
There you go.
climbed up and set myself on fire. Alrighty, which is obviously the smart thing to do. And I'm gonna run back.
You need to give me an acrobatics roll to get off the tent.
Sure. Falling into the snow is just gonna. It's just gonna soothe.
Please don't knock yourself out.
Let's see. Acrobatics.
You fall face first into the snow. Into the snow. You lose all of your movement, and you take a point of damage.
There's one left.
Yeah. And you not like. So what happens is you try to jump off, and then you fall. The snow is like cushiony, but then the bucket hits you in the back of the head.
Why am I always face down in the snow?
Ooh, what? All right, Althea.
He's gonna grab another bucket of water with the mage hand.
Okay, Gruff.
All right, should be almost there. I'm hoping they're all done.
Yep.
Action dash is over. Prim, there's still fire. Why are you making snow angels?
You just see like red snow around Prim.
Absolutely.
Oh
Chris.
my goodness.
The free should not be left alone.
How is this turning into Sydney?
Lavetta. Oh wait, no, wait.
No.
I forgot to do the fire because I accidentally destroyed it. There we go. All right, let me see here. I gotta see if the wind changes. Wind does not change. Now I gotta roll a few things here. So these ones. Nope. And then I gotta roll these 3.
Really? Ah.
I mean, oh, yeah, good. No fires. Expanded.
Don't worry, I'll take care of that for you.
That's great. I'm so happy that the fire is, cool.
Oh my god, we're doing so good.
2 burnt out tents. All right, Lavetta.
Alrighty. Well, since I'm still grappled, I'm just gonna use shape water to douse this tent. Melt the snow on top.
As you do that, you hear a voice from inside. As the tent kind of douses in the water, and you see movement inside.
There are people in there.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Some of these tents have people in them. You guys just haven't seen any of them
I
yet.
didn't think of that.
How about you learn how to swim, forehead?
She did it anyway.
Zara.
An end's turn.
Right, so last I remember seeing Prim as a flame ball, and now I hear a thud.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, thanks.
She's like, Prim! Alright, you're answering good. Cutting action dash to the well.
Alright, cool.
Grab the bucket of water. I think I have 20 left. I'm just gonna go
That's a
sit
lot
there.
of buckets of water.
Hey. Yup, that's definitely strong enough for that. That's it.
Alrighty. Prim, you're currently on the ground, so it takes half your...
As you're saying, takes half my movement to get back up. Hello?
Oh, it takes half your movement to stand up, because you're prone.
Okay, I thought my internet kicked the bucket again.
That sounded for a second like that's because you're Prim.
I hate it here. I'm leaving. Prim's going home.
Oh, come on, you're just a little toasty. Come on. Sorry.
Good toast is burnt.
She's like a burnt chicken nugget at this point.
I'm gonna vicious mockery just into the atmosphere, and I want everyone to roll. No, I'm joking. No, I look back at the 2 tents. I roll on my back and I'm like, I've done my job. I'm just gonna rest for a minute. She's just gonna lay there in the snow and cast False Life.
Okay, that's honestly fair.
And just this energy ripples across her while she's just chilling there, dying. And that's gonna be my turn. I'm not even gonna get up off the ground.
Althea.
I am going to move the hands over here. That is quite here.
Okay, drop a bucket.
Yep, drop the bucket.
Okay, there you go. Fire. The wind does not change. I gotta roll to see if the fire spreads. 1. Okay. Nope. And then... The fire spreads to this tent as a little ember flies over and starts that on fire. Oops. Alrighty. Groff.
All right. Wild guess here. I think I'm gonna be action dashing. I know. Bold move. Cotton.
What?
Let's see how it pays off. We're gonna
All
go
right.
over this way and
Right into
Hopefully
face
it's
first
close
into
enough.
the fire. Yep, that's got it. The end turn.
And that was the end of Toast.
Alrighty, so Lavetta is not going to do anything. No, I'm kidding. She is going to wait for it. She's going to shape water and use use the snow to put out the fire here.
I'm shocked that you're using shape water instead of something else, but all right. You put it out.
I don't want to waste my slots.
Fair enough.
I could do it in
because
one,
something
but
more
like,
important than a burning village.
yeah, it's true. You know, you would have thought that, you know, with 4 or 5 people on our team, you know.
Zara,
Okay.
you got a bucket on the ground next to you.
I am also carrying one.
Oh yeah. All right, so yeah, you
I
got
don't
one.
think I can carry 2.
Nope. I would only let the barbarians do it if they were raging.
I don't think I'll be able to. Yeah, I'll.
I don't think you can.
action.
I don't think you can rage. I think that's not you'll.
I'm gonna rage. No.
It's like a blood
Cunning
vessel
action.
pop.
Oh my god,
dash.
she's showing that she believes.
I can do anything I want. Yeah, cunning action dash
Don't
right
be too
there.
hard.
Mm-hmm.
Downsies.
All right, it's out. Primrose.
Hey. I'm gonna use half my movement to get my ass up off the ground. Well, actually, I might as well just action dash. Would it?
Is she being
does.
dragged along the floor, like, at a really fast speed? Because she hasn't got up yet.
No,
Is
she
her body
used her-
just, like, dashing? Okay.
No,
I was
she
gonna
held.
say, if I use half my movement, then action dash. Does that give me the 35 feet plus 17? Or is that...
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll just... 50? That's 50. Ish. 48. I'll just do 45. Screw it. I don't care. My brain doesn't work. It's 6 in the morning. I'm gonna go hang out with a hand.
There is a bucket on the ground there.
Oh. Well, I wish I could pick it up.
You can pick it up. Free
I
action.
used action dash.
It's a free action.
Reaction. Alrighty. I now have water. Hell
Alright.
yeah.
Althea.
The temptation to rage, but I'm holding it off.
Why's that?
I don't know why.
You character has no idea.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
You know what?
Mm-hmm.
And how many people are listening to me?
What?
Nothing. You know what? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna rage. Fuck it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me the D8.
Do you want me to roll it to you?
Sure.
Oh god.
Man, I can't wait for our friend to turn into Goku.
Wait.
Go Super Saiyan.
All right.
Woo.
It's a 4. So let me pull that up. I gotta remember what that is.
I actually see what it is.
Okay, I think you guys see as she just starts yelling, and she's just engulfed in this like arcane energies like all around her.
Oh god,
And-
it is Goku.
Seems to be sort of conforming to her body and protecting you. Your AC is +2 right now. I think I gave you a little thing on your sheet for that. It would be right there, right above your coinage.
I'm sorry for what I'm about to post.
Ah,
No.
okay.
Oh boy. All right, that's your bonus action. You are currently raging.
Okay.
Though
I'm-
remember with rage,
Backing on that this entire time.
you have to either
Yes.
attack or be attacked or hurt yourself to continue in that rage.
Fuck.
It's so good.
Check stream chat and Discord.
Oh no.
Oh my god! Were you?
What have you
Wait, did you make this shit? Chin?
Not just now.
How did you do this before our logo? I'm joking. A little
It's the
shit.
logo.
Logo's done.
That is our logo, duh.
That's excellent, actually. I love that. You should put that in the D&D discussion so everyone can see it.
Okay.
Yeah, we made the decision behind the scenes like weeks ago that this was going to be our logo. We're just finally letting you know.
Fucking excellent. Oh my god.
I mean,
Once
that's not
I
really
get-
good on toast as well.
Once I get the once I have
Yours
the
is
Owlbear
done.
Rooster.
I just want to make like a merch version. Yours is actually done though.
Should put it. I want to make like thumbnails for the videos and stuff with the logo once we get that. So
Okay.
we'll go through it. All right, Althea, what do you doing with your action?
I'm gonna grab some buckets of water. Or a
So
bucket.
you can
Yeah.
two bucket it.
Yep, 2 bucket it.
All right, let's see if the fire changes, or the wind changes. I mean, wind stays the same. All right, I'm gonna roll for that. It's a no. Gonna roll full that, which is a no, and that, which is a no. This tent burns out. This tent burns out. 4 tents have been demolished. There's still 1 fire left. Groff.
Oh boy.
All right, action dash.
Nice.
I then hold Lavetta up in front. Do the thing.
Lavetta,
Doing the thing.
Are we talking like Lion King? Like,
Yes.
how would you
Please
like to
say
do
yes.
this?
Lavetta held up with, so Groff is holding her by the small of her back, kind of, like when dancers do it and they hold their partner up and they're like splayed out, but like on their back.
King of the Lion King.
Exactly. And Lavetta's just leans back with a flick of her wrist and does the thing. Snow just melts all over and just douses herself and the tent as she's held over. And yeah, they're all
Excellent.
wet now.
That will end combat. And I think that will end today's session. That was
Something.
that was something to say the least.
Irma's just going to sleep here tonight.
I'm so glad it was a 4. I am so glad it was a 4.
Yeah, that could have been really bad, dude.
That could be really bad for those people that were around me.
Oh yeah.
Concern.
You guys are fucked. If you're near me.
Alrighty. Well, I think we will
Tonight.
end today's episode there today. This is episode 8. If any of you guys want to see the other 7 episodes that we've done,
It's
not
8
necessary.
already, holy.
yeah, we've done this for 2 months. They are on Twitch and on YouTube. Hopefully I'll have some cool thumbnails for them very shortly. But in the meantime, thank you everyone for stopping by today. And we shall see you all next week. I'm gonna send you guys. I'll send you to. I think I'll send you guys to Kari, who was messing with my character yesterday. So we'll go give Kari some love, guys. She's a little shit, but takes one to know one. All right, I'm gonna get the raid going here. Get the raid ready.
Turns out you look to see who to raid, and we're all streaming.
Well, we would do a group raid like that, like we did before, but... Alright, I'm sending you guys all to Kare. Go give her love in her chat. Bye!
Appreciate you.